scared. If you wanna party, let me hear ya.
Takes time to believe it, but after all is said and done, you're gonna be the lonely one. No, do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough now. Do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough now. What am I supposed to do? Sit around and wait for you? Well, I can't do that, and there's no turning back. I need time. You got it on the side, a little one-night game. I thought it over and next time I will forgive you. Well, I'm not letting go, but don't forget I know you made your bed and she was in it. No, no, no. What? She gonna work like with a jam day on her. What? She gonna work like with a jam day on her. What? She gonna work like with a jam day on her. What? She gonna work like with a jam day on her. Beach and having fun, she's going to get ya. All that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow, but all that she wants is another baby. Yeah. All that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow, but all that she wants is another baby. Yeah. All that she wants. All that she wants. So if you are inside and the day is right, she's the hunter, you're the fox. Gentle voice that talks to you every day. Always wanting more, feeling you're longing for. That velvet in that little boy's smile. That velvet with that slow southern style. A new religion that'll bring you to your knees. Black velvet, if you please. Up in Memphis, the music's like a heat wave. White lightning bound to drive you wild. Mama's baby's in the heart of every schoolgirl. Loving me tender, leaves them crying in the eye.
Am I the only one? Am I sexual? Am I everything you need? You better rock your body now. Everybody, rock your body. Everybody, rock your body right. Backstreet Spanks, alright. Alright. Now throw your hands up in the air and wave 'em round like we just don't care. If you wanna party, let me hear ya.
Takes time to believe it, but after all is said and
sexual. Am I everything you need? You better rock your body now. Everybody, rock your body. Everybody, rock your body right. Backstreet spanks, alright. Now throw your hands up in the air and wave 'em round like you just don't care. If you wanna party, let me hear ya.
Takes time to believe it, but after all is said and done, you're gonna be the lonely one. No, do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough.
your hands up in the air and wave 'em around like you just don't care. If you wanna party, let me hear you.
Takes time to believe it, but after all is said and done, you're gonna be the lonely one. Oh, do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough now. Do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough now. What am I supposed to do? Sit around and wait for you? Well, I can't do that, and there's no turning back. I need time. You got it on the side, a little one-night game. I thought it over and next time I will forgive you. Well, I'm not letting go, but don't forget I know you make your bed and she was in it. No, no, no. What? She gonna work like with a jam day on her. What? She gonna work like with a jam day on her. What? She gonna work like with a jam day on her. What? She gonna work like with a jam day on her. Beach and having fun. She's going to get you. All that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow, but all that she wants is another baby. Yeah. All that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow, but all that she wants is another baby. Yeah. All that she wants. All that she wants. So if you are inside and the day is right, she's the hunter, you're the fox. Gentle voice to talk to you. Everything, always wanting more. Feeling you're longing for. That velvet in that little boy's smile. That velvet with that slow southern style. And no religion that'll bring you to your knees. Black velvet, if you please. Up in Memphis, the music's like a heat wave. White lightning bound to drive you wild. Mama's baby's in the heart of every schoolgirl. Loving me tender, leaves them crying in the eye.
Yeah. Am I the only one? Yeah. Am I sexual? Yeah. Am I everything you need? You better rock your body now. Everybody. Yeah. Rock your body. Yeah. Everybody. Rock your body right. Backstreet spanks, alright. Alright. Now throw your hands up in the air and wave 'em around like you just don't care. If you wanna party, let me hear ya.
Takes time.
Testing, testing, testing. We should be live for Battle of the Bar 8. We're just going to test it out now. There's going to be a slight lag with myself, but let's see how it works. Good morning, everyone. So we're live, Battle of the Bar 8 at Taylor Strength Training with an elbow currently in the way of the screen, but I'm sure that will be moved momentarily. But you are with us here, Taylor Strength Training, Battle of the Bar number 8, which means we've had 7 prior to this, all successful in their own way, but 8 is going to be different because it is in the new Taylor Strength Training venue. It is just myself, Danny Staples, is my partner in crime. Michael Stables is trying to keep his career at the forefront of his mind, so therefore he has decided to abandon me, leaving me solo, which means that it is just myself bouncing off myself in a quiet room away from the action, which means that I can actually hear what I'm saying. But momentarily we will be beginning with our Technical difficulties there on the mic, sorry guys, but we are back, and it is as stated previously, it's not changed. Battle of the Bar 8, live Taylor Strength training, and is the first competition to take place in the new Taylor Strength adjacent to Lovelock's Coffee, who aren't sponsoring the event. That's not because we didn't want them to, it's because they probably thought that coffee wouldn't be beneficial in a powerlifting competition, which frankly to me is asinine, but there you go. But we are sponsored by Strength Shop. Everyone knows who they are. They are the premier provider of sporting equipment, whether it be belts, machines, plates, you know, you name it, it's got it. And they are proudly sponsoring this event. And of course, we need to begin the competition. So we're waiting for Jade Cunningham to make their way to the bar, and it's flight A of the squats. Jade Cunningham will be followed by Kitty McRobert, followed by Rach Gaskill, Alison Clare, Elizabeth, I'm really sorry, I'm not going to pronounce that correctly, but the thoughts there, Herbrink, Catherine Sinha, Lucy Hunter-Jones, Grant Villa Crucis, great name, Arman Motler. I really need some phonetic spelling, guys, so if you can give me that, that would be great. Sean Valentine, that's an easy one. And then Liam MacDonald. And then we will move to the 2 and 3 attempts, moving on to flight B of the squats, who I will go through momentarily. But right now we have Jade Cunningham. First weight on the bar is a solid 42.5 kilos. And the squats, of course, commands in line with IPF, International Powerlifting Federation rules. Sets herself up nicely in what looks like a hybrid bar position there, meaning in between a high and a low bar position. Referee Esther Rimmer looking very pensive there. That's a good deep squat, and from my vantage point, it's going to be a good lift. We've definitely got a white light there, and there's 2 from where I can see, which means we're off and running with a good lift from Jade. And the next weight on the bar is going to be a lovely round 50 kilos for Kitty McRobert. Kitty McRobert there. I have no idea if people have competed for the first time or not, because that information has not been provided, but I'll try my best to big her up. Kitty, with 9 lives, of course. Kitty McRobert will be placing 50 kilos on her back, waiting for the referee's command to squat and then re-rack the bar. We've got a lot of warming up going on in the background there. I think Lewis in the background there, from what I can see, coach at Taylor Strength Training. Nice pair of shorts there, just on the referee side there, with a lovely red flag. So for those of you who've never competed in powerlifting or watching for the first time, there are 3 referees. In order for a lift to be deemed a good lift, at least 2 white lights, in this case flags, must be seen and produced by the referees. 2 reds or more, and it is a no lift. But Kitty McRobert is up next, and here we go. 50 kilos on the bar. We've unloaded. Nice flashy singlet. Will it be a flashy squat? Let's find out. And we are slightly, maybe just above parallel there from what I can see. I can see we got 2 whites from where I can see, and that is a good lift for Kitty McRobert. And up next is Rach Gaskill. Rach Gaskill. I don't know if it's Rachel. I assume so, but let's just presume it's not, just in case I get some bad coverage and complaints. So Rach Gaskill is up next with 65 kilos on the bar. So 6'5", the blue plates are on. 65 kilos, nice easy one to load for the lifters and the spotters, I should say. And the spotters will be sweating by the end of the first flight, and then they've got a hell of a lot more to go. But here we go. 65 kilos on the bar for Rach Gaskill. Rach will be followed by Alison Clare, and we shall go through the list as we go along. And here comes Rach Gaskill. I can just about hear the applause, which means she's got a good following. So here we go. Bar is loaded, and it looks like a very traditional low bar squat position there. Good stance, slightly widened shoulders. Good depth from where I am, no doubts there. So only the commands to go, and it's free weights and a good lift for Rach Gaskill off and running. And now we have Alison Clare also at 65 kilos, which means the loaders don't have to reload the bar, but they have to make sure that the collars are on tightly and the rack heights are set accordingly. And if you think about rack heights, if you set them too high, you're going to do a calf raise. Too low, and you're going to do a good morning. So you've got to find the balance right. I personally like it quite low because I'd rather take the bar off and know what I'm lifting. But there's pros and cons to both. However, while I babble and ramble, we've got Alison Clare, 65 kilos. She is a hairdresser and a PhD in what I believe is Haitian history. That's alliteration, but that's irrelevant because now we have Alison Clare with a very bodacious singlet. It looks like a very high bar squat position, and first attempt of 65 kilos. Looking good and solid there. What do the refs say? They might be a bit strict with this one. They're not. And it's free weights. She made that look very easy indeed. 65 kilos, Alison up and running. I expected nothing less. And here's the first bit of comedy for the morning, because up next is Elizabeth with 80 kilos on the bar and a surname, wonderful though it is going to be difficult to translate into gibberish from me. So here we are, Elizabeth Frembrekink. There you go. You can replay that over and over again. But until it's spelled phonetically, I've got a sausage. So Elizabeth is up next with 80 kilos on the bar. Elizabeth will be followed by Catherine and Lucy Hunter Jones. Double barrel squat gun. Lucy Hunter Jones. And this next weight is previously discussed, 80 kilos on the bar, 80. So the weights stack up. Of course, all the lifters have free attempts. It's always good to get on the board. Of course, in order to score in the competition, you must have accomplished your squat attempt at least one, and that means you will achieve a total. I think if this is someone's first competition, the goal is to simply get free good lifts, nice and easy, build that confidence into the later lifts. Of course, the bench press, most complex, or rather the most command driven, and of course the deadlift, which is just a little bit of fun. So here we go. Elizabeth, sorry if you're recording this, I'm going to butcher your name, so I'm just going to say Elizabeth. Queen Elizabeth is up next with 80 kilos on the bar. And this is obviously their first rodeo because it's taking a little bit longer than we would like, but then they can't hear me, so they don't know I'm insulting them. Elizabeth's looking very pensive there, ready to go. And as soon as we figure out how to adjust the bar height, but of course this is the first time a lot of these guys are on the platform crew, so a bit of teething troubles, but hey ho, it's done now, which means the bar will imminently be loaded, and the soothing tones of Jenny Crimmins will tell Elizabeth I that it's time to pick up the weight, place it on the back, and squat down with vigor and precision. And here we go. So bar unloaded again, low bar position, allowing a lot more hip drive, a lot more balance rather than quad bias. And here we go. Takes a deep breath in, drops below parallel, makes it look very easy. And it was, and it's good lift for Elizabeth. So she's up and running. So far, all green lights, all good lifts, which means that Catherine up next is going to have to keep up that tradition. 82.5 kilos is going to be on the bar for Catherine Sinha. Again, know nothing about Catherine. I don't think she's a sinner, but she's definitely a Sinha. And here we go. Catherine up first, 82.5 kilos. We will be moving on afterwards to Lucy Hunter Jones and then Grant. I'm so sorry, Billy Crucius. But Grant is after Lucy Hunter Double Barrel Jones. And then we have some more names that I'm going to butcher. So again, if you can hear this, I would highly recommend that you give me some phonetic spelling, because if there's one thing that Napoleon Hill would say is the most important word in the English language is the other person's name, which I've butchered many times before we've even begun. But Catherine is up next. And here we go. Catherine the Great is up next with 82.5 kilos on the bar. Again, another low bar squat. I've seen a few of these already. Low bar squat position, looks very relaxed, very calm, and drops below parallel from what I can see. Good drive. Again, got to wait for commands, and she received them, and it's a good lift. Simple as that. Mathematics, it all added up, and here we are. So, up and running. Next on the bar, Lucy Hunter-Jones. I'm really struggling to say that all in one go. But Lucy Hunter-Jones is on the hunt for a good lift. 90 kilos on the bar. Preparation for this competition, I assume, went well, because I wouldn't know, because I haven't got the details in front of me. But you don't need to know that. That's behind the fourth wall, everyone. But Lucy Hunter-Jones up next, coached by Lewis Mee with a fantastic tash. If he was dropped into the 1970s, they would assume that he was one of them. So here we go. Lucy Hunter-Jones, 90 kilos on the bar. And looks like a bit of a high bar squat position for her. I can see maybe a slight hybrid, but Lucy looking very calm. Definitely gets below parallel there, and it looks like a good lift, and it is. So Lucy up and running, 90 kilos, coached by the Tash himself, Lewis. And up next there's going to be Grant Villacrucis, 110 kilos. But I'll tell you this, 110 kilos, we're into the triple figures now. Whatever his name is, I'm sure that he's going to hit the competition with a flourish, and I expect nothing more than a good lift, because if there's one thing I know about Grant, and not that I can't pronounce his surname, is that he's got the ability to lift 110 kilos with ease. And followed by Arman and Jax Shipman Miller. A lot of double barrel names at the moment, which is always ideal for someone who's commentating solo. And if you're watching this solo, put it on the telly, streaming through YouTube, make everyone a fan of powerlifting in one fell swoop. But Grant up next. Grant, 110 kilos on the bar, 2 reds, a yellow, and I can't see the disc from the way the light's going, but here we go. Grant looking very concentrated. Definitely a low bar squat stance there. It looked like he just got there for me, and he did, and it looks like that's a good lift. And so far, everyone's on green, and I don't mean the marijuana. I mean green lights have been had by all, which means that our man has to keep that tradition going. 125 kilos on the bar for our man. It's not my man, it's your man. Our man is up next. 125 kilos, which is really starting to border on the heavy stuff. Doing any sort of volume work with this kind of weight will fry your hips and fry your quads. And if you want to fry your quads to the point where you need some sort of recovery, I do offer sports massage as well as physiotherapy here at Taylor Strength Training. There is a distinct difference, but we're not going to get into that now, because that would take a day, because people can't understand despite all my lectures. But regardless, our man here, and here we go. We've got a good setup, very, very low bar position there. A lot of hip drive. They've gone below parallel from what I can see. And that looks like a good lift. So that's 3 whites, greens. And off we go to our next lifter. So we got 130 kilos, Jax Shipman Miller. Will Miller be light? No, because it's 130 kilos on the bar, and not ideal to walk straight in front of the camera, guys. But, what can I say? You've got no respect for the TV production life. So, 130 kilos on the bar for Jax Shipman Miller, and looking very calm. Again, more of a high bar squat position by the looks of this, which is quite rare, as we've seen this morning. And dropping below parallel, driving up there. So it's all about the commands. And there we go, 3 whites and a good lift. So up next, we've got the lovely, loving Sean Valentine. Is it going to be Valentine's Day? Will it come twice a year? Who knows? We'll find out momentarily, because Sean Valentine, 135 kilos on the bar. Looking like the spotters and the loaders are starting to get some rhythm of the Cool Runnings variety. Feeling the rhythm and speeding up the process. And of course, bench and deadlifts have got their own trials and tribulations with the setup involving brushes as much as anything else. But anyway, that is by the by, and by the bar is Sean Valentine, and adopting what looks like a low bar squat position there. Maybe a bit of a hybrid, but certainly low. And the command's given. It looks like it's a very quick one. I didn't quite catch. No, I think that was depth by the looks of things. I can't be certain, but judging by that, I think it was depth. And unfortunately, Sean is the first lifter to have received red lights. However, strength was there. It was just about dropping down slightly lower. And judging by her next attempt is going to be 135 kilos. She's all about getting that lift and getting off the mark. So up next is not Mark, it's Liam McDonald, and he's the final squat for this this attempt. So Liam McDonald, 140 kilos, 140 on the bar. So old McDonald, will he have a good lift? Let's find out. So taking his grip, again, very low bar driven, very narrow stance though. Now he's starting to widen it and getting into position there. Again, I'm not. Maybe no. That's a good lift. I'm not on the platform. I can't quite see. Maybe borderline. I think what Esther was saying there, but that is a good lift, which means that we go back to Jade Cunningham for 42.5 kilos. Was her first attempt. 50 kilos now. So 50 kilos for Jade Cunningham. Jade to be followed by Kitty McRobert, Rach Gaskell, Alison Clare. And then the names go a little bit fuzzy. So I'm not going to read them out just yet. But Jade Cunningham, 50 kilos on the bar, 5-0 for Jade Cunningham. And Jade sunk at the first squat nicely, which means that now she's going to start, I would imagine, getting some momentum and really testing her squat ability. It would be lovely to get an idea of what people are actually lifting in their training, but alas, that's not available through some teething troubles of a document. But doesn't matter, that is some fourth wall stuff again. The main thing is that on the platform, we've got Jade Cunningham now, who is just about to complete a second attempt at the squat. Slightly misjudged the start, I would say, if I'm being overly critical, but that's made up for by a wonderful looking squat and a good lift, and Jade recovered nicely and beautifully there and has got a good lift. So we have 3 whites and a good lift for Jade. So Kitty McRobert, which sounds like a good cat's name for anyone who's listening. Kitty McRobert is up next with 57.5 kilos, and Kitty to be followed by Rach Gaskell. So Kitty McRobert with the flashy singlet, so you're not going to miss them. Of course, singlets, belts, wrist wraps, knee sleeves, you can get them all at Strength Shop, who are the proud sponsor of this event. And the plates, as you can see, are being loaded by the platform crew, are of course Strength Shop. And will this lift be a good lift sponsored by Strength Shop? I hope so, because I put my reputation on the line by saying this now. So Kitty, please do us proud, because we love to have a good relationship with Strength Shop, as most gyms would too. And it's a good lift, and my reputation is saved along with Strength Shop. So again, Strength Shop, the sponsor of Battle of the Bar 8, the 8th edition of Battle of the Bar. It has come a long way. 90s themed is the goal. Unfortunately, you can't see the crowd with their finger foam fingers. I don't know what you call it now. But anyway. But again, nothing but love for the 90s. I was born in the 80s, but of course the 90s was a fantastic decade with the likes of Gladiators, with Blind Date, and who could possibly forget Strike It Lucky with Michael Barrymore. So coming up next is Rach Gaskell, 72.5 kilos on the bar, and Rach preparing for the second attempt, Battle of the Bar 8, live from Taylor Strength Training. You with me, Danny Staples. Michael Staples binned me off because he wants to be a lawyer, which is obviously priorities and all that. Now, Rach, to me, she's got the strength, yeah. It's a good lift from what I can see. That's the pitfalls of where I am. Can't quite see all the referees. I have to go by final decision, but everything fine from that perspective from the lift. So up next is Alison Clare, who again is copying Rach Gaskell with the numbers. So partners in crime. Let's see what she can do from her next attempt, the PhD of Haiti. There's nothing to hate about Alison. Lovely individual, lovely singlet. Hair looking fantastic as always, but I expect nothing better from a hairdresser. So let's see if she can chop off some more of that competition nerves and just sink those squats. Second attempt now. Oh, that's no problem for the depth. What did the referee say? It's a good lift, and Alison is well and truly up and running with a second good lift of the day. And I'm sure more to come. And up next is Elizabeth the First, who I don't want to butcher the surname. I don't want to insult the derivation of that name, because I'm sure it's wonderful. But there's one thing that I've realized is that if you keep saying someone's name wrong long enough, it will never warm to you. And I don't like being disliked by anyone. So Elizabeth the First up next. They're going to be followed by Catherine Sinha and then Lucy Hunter Jones. Double barrel Jones will make up this next trio. So next weight, 87.5 kilos, 87.5. And we've got what looks like a London guard looking on the right of your screen. Barely moves, never says a word, never moves a muscle. Though he obviously has some muscles there, judging by the quads. Esther Rimmer, referee on the far left there. We've got Amy Hudson, I should say. Kaylee. Sorry, Amy. And Hawaii 5-0. I don't know your name, but fantastic looking Hawaiian shirt there. Just getting the bar ready. I think it's, again, first time the guys have done this as a team. Taylor's Strength Training's premier competition, so a lot of hope riding on them to keep things efficiently running there. You got Coach Dom in the corner, looking like Charles II. But Elizabeth the First is up next. 87.5 kilos, 87.5 kilos for Elizabeth. And when we get the call that the bar is loaded, we begin, and I believe it's there. So Elizabeth up next, 87.5 kilos, getting the belt shackled, ready to go, making sure the bar is going to take some slack off the bar even. So we've got a low bar squat position. Very good synchronicity there with a foot position from her legs going into that stance. And it looks like she's made parallel quite easy, making this look very easy indeed. And that is a good lift for Elizabeth the First. So Elizabeth now, I would imagine, is going to pick a pretty heavy weight to finish. I would hope so, just to see what she can tolerate. But we've got Catherine up next, 87.5 kilos as well. And Catherine followed by the double barrel Lucy Hunter Jones on the hunt for a second good lift of the morning. And they will be followed by Grant via Cruz. But before I get distracted, we've got Catherine up next. Catherine the Great. 87.5 kilos. Looks pretty easy. It looks like they just made depth. Let's see what the referees say. They do. They agreed. And it is a good lift for Catherine. Started to slow down there. Maybe it was the nerves. However, good lift nonetheless. And we're going to see Lucy Hunter Jones up next on the hunt for a second group of white lights. Coached by Lewis Mee. A.k.a. Richard from Friends. And I think what I would expect from one of Lewis's clients is precision and excellently executed lifts. No pressure, Lewis, but if there's anyone who can do you proud and do themselves proud, it is Lucy Hunter Jones on that hunt for the second good lift of the morning. Again, Hawaii 5-0 setting up the bar there. And again, if you want to know where he got that shirt, it was not Strength Shop, but if you want to know where to get some premier products for all your lifting needs, it's Strength Shop, who are the proud sponsors of Battle of the Bar here, Battle of the Bar 8, Taylor Strength Training. And now we're on the hunt for a good lift with Lucy Hunter Jones. And we have what appears to be some Chuck Taylors on. And a nice hybrid bar setup, maybe more high bar this one. Very high bar, very quad dominant. And it looked pretty good to me, and it looks pretty good to the refs. So therefore it looks like a pretty good lift. So that's 3 whites and a good lift for Lucy Hunter-Jones. And now let the names begin. So we've got Grant Villacruz up next, 112.5 kilos. He's going to be followed by Sean Valentine. Then we've got Jax Shipman Miller. So we're coming to the end of the second attempts, which means that the second flight will be getting ready to prepare. And we will go through the second flight as we end the third attempts. But right now, it's Grant Villacruz. And the way that he's approaching this, it's a 2.5 kilo jump from his last attempt, which means that he's feeling quite conservative with this, keeping it simple, just doing 3 lifts to get the numbers on the bar. And I think the last attempt looked quite easy, so I anticipate this will be quite straightforward, but let's not give the commentator's curse. It's a good low bar squat position, very narrow stance initially, so some energy depletion there, just getting into a good leg position. Very quick squat, and it is a good lift, and I think Grant should be very proud of that. I think he should push himself, quite frankly, because that's too easy. But up next is Sean the Hammer Valentine, who loves a good lift. Sean, 135 kilos, remaining on the 135 kilos. Unfortunately, missed the first attempt. However, the fact that they've made this decision suggests that they've got a sensible head on those shoulders. Rocking the Chun-Li look this morning. And will she spinning bird kick the bar where it needs to go, which is up and down with parallel, or below parallel, I should say. Of course, the hip joint dropping below the knees to ensure a good lift, where a lot of people get caught out in powerlifting for the first time. Hopefully Sean doesn't get caught out this time. The strength was clearly there. She channels inner martial artist there. Good steps, and she's going to adopt quite a wide stance, which, although enables a lot of weight to be lifted, sometimes it can put you in a vulnerable position when it comes to depth. But let's see. So wide stance, slightly externally rotated of the hips. We've gone down. I think that time we've nailed it, and we have. So Sean up and running, no fears at all. Looked easy. She's got the strength there. And of course, the next lift, I anticipate she will go for it to try and make up for lost time. So we've got, coming up next on the bar, 137.5 for our man, Motley, whatever it is, you tell me, and then I can tell you. And coming up next is going to be Jax Shipman Miller, followed by our man, and then Liam McDonald. So very quickly, Jax running up to the bar. High bar squat position there, very clearly high bar squat there. Quite wide again. And we're going to go below parallel quite very quickly. Right, the strength there. Relying on a very, very quick drive. Which means that if we're thinking competition-wise, I would be thinking, given that second attempt, assuming it wasn't a slight bit of nerves, I would think that you might want to conserve your energy a bit for the more complex lifts. But regardless, our man is up next, followed by Liam McDonald, and then onto our third attempts, which means the second flight will have to prepare. But here we go, 137.5 kilos, quite a big jump this, which means that very conservative on the first, just to get off to a flyer. We've got Amy doing her hair at a time like this. It's not ideal, but here we go. Our man coming down, easily gets depth there. It makes that look very easy, and it's a good lift. And here we go. Here we go. Let's see what their next attempt's going to be as it comes up on my screen while we wait for that. Liam McDonald, second attempt, and Hawaii 5-0 again blocking the camera. So they need to move very quickly, I would hope. So 150 kilos for Liam McDonald. Now, our man has gone up to a 145 with their final attempt, just by the by. So that's a nice little jump. Liam McDonald, 150 kilos. Great way to end the second attempts. Remember McDonald of farm fame. His time, I'm sure, laid plenty of eggs, so he knows how to get down low. Let's have a little look. Let's see. Low bar squat position. Lays that egg nicely. And let's see. We've got a good lift for Liam McDonald, 150 kilos, well and truly sunk. So thankfully, as we go into our third attempts, it means that everyone will achieve a total. So that pressure's off. Very high standard this morning. Jade Cunningham is going to start the third attempt, followed by Kitty McRobert and then Rach Gaskell. Some nice big jumps for this last attempt. Really trying to get your scores up. Ordinarily, Wilks scoring used to establish the overall winner. Body weight to the weight that you've lifted ratio. I am uncertain if that's what's going to be used this time round. However, I'm sure I'll be able to tell you more at the break, whenever that may be. But Jade Cunningham is up first for her final attempt of the squats for flight A. Here she comes, looking very calm and relaxed. The second squat attempt was a slight hiccup with the setup there, expending quite a lot of energy, but she recovered beautifully. So let's see what we've got here. Much smoother setup now. Come right far back. I think. Well, she's definitely got it. Was the sort of no? That was a good lift for Jade. I don't know whether that was a PB or not, but judging by the reaction, that was a really good and happy with the outcome there. So I would hope that's a good lift for that reaction. But Kitty McRobert is next. And hasn't used any of her lives so far. She has got 2 good lifts, which means in theory she can go for it for this final attempt. But thinking of the competition, squats can be very taxing. And if you're trying to go wild on the deadlifts, thinking sort of conservatively is sometimes a good tactic there. But regardless, we've got a high bar squat position for Kitty. Sets up nicely. You can't miss with the singlet. Looks like the drive. No. What? Ooh, was the hands on the bar? Yeah, I think on that instance, I think we were a little bit trigger happy there jumping in. I don't know. I'm sure if you're commenting and watching the live stream, you'll be able to tell me. But it looked like the hands on the bar may have interfered slightly from where I sat. But Rach Gaskell is up next. So Rachel Gaskell, let's have a little look. So if you're watching this from anywhere, you can comment in the live chat. I mean, again, whether there's enough from what I'm saying, it's giving you some reason for that. But regardless, we've got Rach Gaskell up next for their final attempt, 77.5 kilos. And what a wonderful way to end the competition there with a good lift. So let's see. Now we take the bar and we've unracked it now. Quite a wide stance, low bar squat position, eye gaze down, nice neutral. Again, it's a good lift again. Now I think just because of the way my stream is, it's not as clear as the guys at home you'll be seeing. Looked like a slight hitch, but I think that was a glitch in my stream. So that is a good lift nonetheless. And what do I know? I mean, I've only won 3 competitions in my time, but the powerlifting game has moved on rapidly since I competed. I remember competing with a lesser known lifter by the name of Bobby Butters, who has gone on to be an absolute superstar. And speaking of superstar, up next is Alison Clare, 80 kilos on the bar, high bar squat position. Good drive from where I'm sitting. I think that's going to be good, and it is. And a cut above the rest. The hairdresser, Alison, with a good lift. And she completes 3 lovely squats to add to her previous 2 attempts. And here we go. Next on the bar is Elizabeth I with a nice 2.5 kilos on the bar. Sorry, for Elizabeth I. At the moment, we've had very high standard of lifting. Maybe not some high standing of delegation with regards to not coming in front of the camera. So I'm sorry if you've had to see that at home. But nevertheless, we're able to see now as Hawaii 5-0 moves away from the camera. And now up next is the Queen Elizabeth I with Coach Dom in the background there. They've made the previous 2 lifts look easy. So I would hope this is going for a very strong end to the squats. Again, interesting to see positions. We've definitely got a low bar squat position there, quite narrow, a lot of elbow flexion there to keep the bar nice and controlled. A little bit of a neutral wrist, which is good. Head up there, takes a deep breath in, definitely drops there, makes it look easy. And a little smile on her face there knows that she knows what she's done there. She's achieved a very good, solid lift there. And a good, solid support from the platform crew. And we are sponsored by a good, solid brand, that is Strength Shop, who are kindly sponsoring the Battle of the Bar 8. That is the 8th competition now in the series, starting in Wavertree, evolving into Truman Street, and now in the new venue. Will Catherine Sinha end the squats on a high in the brand new Taylor Strength, the Battle of the Bar number 8. It looks good from where I am, but what do the refs say? They agree. It was a good lift and well and truly sunk. We have actually had a comment from YouTube. Luciano Paes, I think, Aquino Brazil. I mean, please tell me if that pronunciation was butchered, because that could be my sort of little shtick that I get everything wrong. But hopefully what I get right is bigging up all the lifters throughout the day who are converting those gym lifts to competition lifts. And that is not an easy task. And what an easy task is ahead of Lucy Hunter-Jones is the mere 105 kilos on her back now. Will she make it look easy? We will find out now. But if anyone can do it, it's the Chuck Taylor herself, Lucy Hunter-Jones. It was a good drive. Was the depth achieved? It was. Makes it look easy. A lot of preps got into that. And it's a good lift for Lucy. And 3 whites complete her squats. Next up, we have Grant Villacruz. I don't know. I don't know anymore. But if you know, tell me in the comments phonetically how I pronounce some of these names. Because I'm currently unable to run round to the warm-up area and ask them. And I wouldn't even know what I'm looking for, quite frankly. But Grant is up next. 125 kilos. Nice big jump. Nice big jump. Which means there's a lot of confidence going into this lift. So 125 kilos, 125 for Grant. Here we go. Winding that stance now. Grant coming in. Head down. Depth looks good. It looks good to me. It's the commands. Did he get the commands? Yes, he did. And that's 3 whites. Good lift for Grant, and a great way to end the squat section of his competition now. And up next is the lovely Sean the Hammer Valentine, 137.5 kilos on the bar. And my feeling around this maybe to conserve energy for the other lifts, because of course bench being the most difficult with regards to commands, and of course deadlift is when everyone tends to go for it. So I anticipate there may be an element of energy conservation here. I don't know. What do I know? But regardless, what I know is that Sean is up next. She's on the platform and she is ready to go. Channeling in a Chung Lee. Little hip wiggle there to get into position. Wide position of her arms there. So we've got quite a lot of elbow extension there. But nice wide stance. Externally rotated hips there. Definitely achieved there. She's made that look so easy. And that is a good lift. And Sean, the Hammer Valentine, ends squat on a high, leading into the bench press. So up next, we've got Jax of the Mortal Kombat spelling, Shipman Miller. Of course, Miller is associated with light, but I don't think that is what we can associate with the Jax Shipman Miller at the moment with 140 kilos on the bar, 140. Jax will be followed by Arman, and Arman to be followed by Old McDonald Liam for the final squat. But aggressively, Jax hits the bar, all about speed. So blink and you miss this. Wider stance, high bar squat. The loaders and spotters are in. Very quickly descends, very quickly drives. No, of course, good. Right. Let's give it a second there, guys. We're okay, yep. Bit of comedy to end there for a little bit of a heart in your mouth moment, but yeah, there you go. So a little bit of advice from Thomas Regan there, the president, new father, good guy. The only thing I'd say about Thomas is, you know, for all the good things he does, his driving's not great. But good advice from Thomas there, how to come underneath and spot correctly. First time loaders on the platform. Got to get in there quick, but thankfully we... we're gone. No, I can't. I'm back. Sorry. Luckily for you, you've not left me. I'm still here. Oh, there we go. Right. So, Reb. Oh, no. Reb. I'm sorry. I'm going to pronounce your name wrong, but we've got some more comments, everyone. So, God, here we go. Reb Pinheiro. Great pronunciation. So, maybe you got the first one right, but just not the second. So, you know, you take the rough with the smooth. But more importantly now, apart from my mispronunciation of words, is will Liam McDonald end the Flight A squat on a high? He laid that egg in the last attempt. Let's see what we've got now. Very focused. Will it be a focused finish? Comes down. Below parallel. Good drive. And there's a nod of the head there. I think they've nailed it. No, hang on. That is a good lift. False alarm there for a moment. So Liam McDonald ends the squat on a high, and I think that is a fantastic 160 kilo squat, well and truly sunk. No, hang on. God, this is going so well. I can hear the crowd in the background. And I think that was a good lift. So if you can see this. Yes, from what I can see in my slight delay, it was a good lift. So fortuitously, for some people at least, the camera has been lost. The feed has been lost from myself. But that was the end of the first flight regardless. So I don't know if there's going to be a break momentarily. I'm sure I'll be told. But Carl Island. So the first flight... the first flight is finished. Flight B. So we're going to have a Carl Island. We're going to have Ethan. Oh, God, another one. Ethan Luwaji, Constantine. Then we've got Harry Malone. Then we've got Jao Aguil. So sorry, everyone. Aguil Halari. Then we've got Kane McHugh, George Eastdown, Niall Cullen, Daniel Preston, Mike Woodward, Luke Bainbridge, and then Miles Holmes. So let's find out what we do. So we're just getting ready for the first. I would suggest that we're going to have a problem here. So I'm just going to inform the production team that I can't see a blowing thing, but you can. So the main thing is that you can see what's going on. But I think we are having a break. So it's at least 5 to 10 minutes. But because there was a slightly late start, there's a very good chance that we're going to start a little bit earlier. So I'm just going to see if I can get my screen back. while we wait. In the meantime, if you are watching at home, get yourself a drink, get yourself a coffee, a water, a Guinness Zero, actually, if you get the chance. I recently went to Dublin, which is a fair city, for good reason, except for the prices. Price is very expensive. I was expecting to be sort of Liverpool-based prices. They were London prices, which of course you'd expect from a capital city, but not ideal when you're a cheapskate like myself. But Guinness Zero, highly recommend. Anyone who knows me knows that I don't drink a lot, but Guinness Zero, revelation. I haven't got one of those nitros yet, though, to actually pour a good Guinness. But the advice that I was given was to make sure you pour the drink slowly, and that produces a lovely creamy texture at the top. But this has got nothing to do with powerlifting, or does it? Because a lot of stout is good for your iron, and iron is needed for good muscle contractions, and a muscle contraction is what you need to execute a good lift, be it squat, bench, or deadlift. But one thing I can tell you on top of all that gibberish is that we will be back after the break, which at the moment I'm waiting to find out when. But as my producer is Danny Taylor is running around the gym, completing 10 or 12 different roles, he probably won't come back in time for the next portion of the lifts. So, hot off the press, we will be producing another competition later in the year. A little bit more informal, of course, but we'll keep you all informed. Liverpool Weightlifting Club here at Taylor Strength Training. Lots of great competitions, I believe, are coming up on the calendar, coached, of course, by Joe McHale. So there's a lot going on in Taylor's at the moment, a lot of change, constantly on the go. It's very much like China in that everything's building because it's expanding so quickly. Taylor's is no different. Here we go. And I'm muted. All right, Skip. So, this is
How you thought those getting on? So that actually spiked at the start, 10 minutes late. We finished 1-5-2.
And we are back, and just as I made a comment about Hawaii 5-0 blocking the camera, there we go. He's straight back, and he's just looked straight into the camera. So, guys, we're coming up to the second flight of the squats. We've got loads of Brazilian followers here, which is fantastic, by the way. I was talking about how I would love to go to Brazil for some coffee as much as anything else. Of course, Richarlison of Everton fame, huge up Brazil. But I don't know why that is. But thank you for joining us, regardless. But hopefully you enjoy the second flight of the squats, along with some terrible pronunciations as we go along. So up first is going to be Carl Island with a 90-kilo attempt, followed by Ethan Constantine, and then Harry Malone, João Aguilhari. No, let's just move on quickly. Kane McHugh, George Easton, Niall Cullen, Daniel Preston, Mike Woodward, Luke Bainbridge, and Miles Sherlock Holmes. So first up is Carl Island, nice and easy to pronounce, 90 kilos on the bar. And that's why I was talking about Guinness before. There you go. So it's a nice little segue. So here we go. Carl Island, representing the Emerald Isle. Probably not, but let's hope for the sake of conversation and commentary that he is. So here we go. First attempt for the flight B of the squats. Carl Island, back to the bar, 8. Well and truly, he's got this lift. I would be shocked if he didn't, and he's got it, and that's a good lift. That is the lowest laying of an egg that I have ever seen in all my years on the farm. So coming up next is Ethan Constantine. Of course, Constantine, the Roman emperor. So I'm expecting some royal lifting here. I think as we get into the first attempts, we get an idea of course, the speed at which they execute these, and that might tell us again of how conservative these guys are taking it. From a squat perspective, again, it's one of the most taxing lifts And with deadlifts, at the end of the competition, usually you've been taxed so much from the initial lifts that it hinders things. Judging by the rack height here, we're about to see a giant. So not only are we about to see Ethan Constantine, but he's fit for an emperor. Here we go. Emperor Constantine rocking a fantastic bandana there. And can only mean one thing: with style and poise, and with an emperor name like that, it's got to be a good lift. Here we go. So, I mean, blinking it and you miss. That is a good lift and a fantastic way to open your account at Battle of the Bar 8 with a good lift from Ethan there. So next up is Sweet Harry Malone. Incidentally, I found out Molly Malone was a prostitute. So there you go. If you are familiar with the tale of Sweet Molly Malone of Dublin fame, she was a prostitute. So a little bit of facts for you on Battle of the Bar 8, but Harry's no relation, I presume, and it would make no difference anyway. But Harry Malone up next with a 115 kilo attempt, followed by Jow and Kane. Very biblical at the moment, aren't we? So let's begin. Harry Malone, 115 kilos on the bar, and again, as evident by some of the time, first time as the platform crew. It's a trial by fire, this one. Annual comp, learning the tricks. If there's any consolation adjusting the rack height, I can't do it myself. So, I'm one to judge. But again, I think it's good that you do it during a competition where the pressure's on. For subsequent competitions, you will nail it much quicker. You can see Amy in the corner wanted to get involved, and you can see she's getting involved there, just overseeing things. As Thomas Regan gets involved there with his flags at the ready. So we up next is Harry Malone. 115 kilos on the bar for Harry. Harry again to be followed by Jow, followed by Kane and George Easton. That would make sense then. Okay, here we go. So looking at the comments, we have Jow of representing Brazil. So here we go. Harry Malone, 115 kilos. He's alive, with a good lift and 115, well and truly sung. And here we go now. Up next is YouTube's favorite. We've got Jow. If someone in the comments wants to spell it phonetically so don't butcher his name, that would be fantastic. So let's go. Clearly the fans' favorite online. 130 kilos, forgive me, 130 kilos, 130 for Jow, representing Brazil. With such legends as Dunga, Romario, Rivaldo, Ronaldinho, and more recently of Neymar, of Richarlison, and now we've got Jow joins those list of legends. 130 kilos on the bar. Battle of the Bar 8, Taylor Strength Training, United Kingdom, Brazil representing. Powerlifting now. And it looks incredibly easy, so there it is. 3 whites. I can only speak some words of Spanish, which I know is not the native tongue, but muy bueno. So, good lift for Jow, and coming up next is Kane McHugh, 160 kilos, 160 for Kane McHugh. And Kane will be followed by George Eastdown, Niall Cullen, and Daniel Preston. So Preston will finish the next 4 lifters, but up next is Kane. Will he be able to complete this lift? 160 kilos for Kane McHugh. 160 approaches the bar, adopting a very low bar squat position there, and now spreads his legs. Spreads legs wide. and makes that look so easy. Was Esther impeded there? Did she see? She did. It's 160 kilos, well and truly smoked. He east downed it. But up next is George Eastdown. George Eastdown, 180 kilos. In the darts world, that is the top score. In the powerlifting world, it is a warm-up. 180 kilos on the bar for George Eastdown. He'll be followed by Niall Cullen and Daniel Preston. So, George Eastdown, 180 kilos. Again, we've got a lot of tall individuals here. 180 kilos. Hawaii 5-0 in the center. Just banter, whatever he's saying there. I wish I'd know, because normally I'd be right by the action, but right now I'm right in the back on my own, watching the Battle of the Bar 8 live from Taylor Strength Training, sponsored by Strength Shop. For all your lifting needs or lifting wants, as most people in the gym will tell you. And I think George wants a good lift to start the competition. 180 kilos on the bar, low bar squat position. For someone who jumped up really quick, nice, slow, deliberate squat. And it's a nice free weights and a good lift for George Eastdown. The weight stays the same now for Niall Cullen, 180 kilos, 180, with a bright blue singlet coming up. You can't miss it. And judging by this as a first attempt, I think if you blink, you will miss this. So, Niall Cullen up next, 180 kilos on the bar, blue singlet with red plates on the bar. The first Battle of the Bar taking place 8 years ago, 2016. And now it's 2024. And time to set some new records in Taylor Strength Training, where lifters become legends. Niall Cullen, 180 kilos on the bar. Is he about to become a legend in Taylor Strength Training? And from the looks of that, I think he is, and it's a good lift. And Niall, 180 kilos, smoked. Now we have Daniel Preston coming up next, 190 kilos on the bar, so 190. Daniel to be followed by Mike Woodward, Luke Bainbridge, and Miles Holmes. So Daniel Preston, North End. Coming up next. If he's from the south, then that joke's going to fail miserably. But Daniel Preston. I used to know someone called Gerald Preston, and that name just made me laugh for some reason. But Daniel Preston sounds like a much better name. And I'm sure a much better and proficient powerlifter, Daniel Preston, compared to Gerald Preston. So Daniel Preston up next, 190 kilos on the bar. Impressive weight and an impressive walk up to the platform there. Very composed, low bar squat position. The light just catching the lateral aspect of his quads beautifully. So here we go. 190 on the bar. Head down, nice and neutral, very quick. And I think we are on to a flyer when it comes to Mr. Preston. So 190, well and truly smoked. And now the big boys arrive. 205 kilos on the bar for Mike Woodward. Woodward. If anyone's seen Disney's Sword and Stone, I've just done a very good impression of Archimedes. So here we go. Mike Woodward. Up next, 205 kilos. Incredible weight. Platform crew ready. Mike Woodward. Currently studying physiotherapy. I believe he's close to graduating now, if I was listening to him correctly. And he's in for a very, very rough world when he does. 205 kilos, very easily sunk. And that's a good lift for Mike. And next on the bar, we have Luke Bainbridge. Not him personally. The weight's going to be 220 kilos. But Luke Bainbridge will be the man to lift this weight. Muted. we go. Luke Bainbridge. 220 kilos on the bar. 220 kilos on the bar for Luke Bainbridge. Incredible weight. Incredible singlet. Incredibly slow on the way down. And a good lift for Luke. Made it look incredibly easy, making me incredibly jealous. And incredibly, there's more to come because 230 kilos now for Miles Holmes. Will it be elementary for Holmes? He's got a case in front of him now. It's the case of the heavyweight. And will he solve it by lifting it on his shoulders, lowering and standing up? Who knows? But one thing I can tell you is that Holmes never really loses a case. So, Miles Holmes up next, and then we proceed to the second attempts of the squats, where we revert back to Carl Island, and then Ethan, Constantine, and Harry Malone. But Miles Holmes is up first. For the purposes of the joke, I'd love it if he was from Baker Street, but I presume not. But Miles, up next, final attempt, the first attempts. Will he make this elementary? Will he solve the case? Let's find out. Miles unracking the bar now. The bar starting to bend. You know that's good when that happens. Nice and controlled on the way down. Good drive. That was pretty easy from where I'm sitting, and the refs will agree that's a good lift. And Miles is off and running. Will it be Miles ahead in the competition? Who knows? Top of the morning to you. It's Carl Island coming up for this second attempt. Carl with a 95 kilo attempt now. Sunk at the first attempt quite easily, quite a wide stance, but a very good low bar position. Definitely being advised to ensure depth, but we've got a red light there, so I believe it's going to be commands at this point is how I'm going to read this. But the strength clearly there, so I think if I was him, I would go up and wait for the next attempt, which I think he is. Jenny Crimmins making sure that his next attempt is written down because she's put a timer on there. 100 kilos on the bar there for the next lift, of course, which is Ethan Constantine. So 115 kilos on the bar for Ethan, the Emperor, with the second attempt. Ethan will be followed by Harry Malone and Zhao. I'm so sorry, I'm going to pronounce the name wrong. But Zhao, clearly the fan favorite of the morning, going into our afternoon. And Ethan, our Emperor for the day, up next with a 115 squat. With quite a hybrid position of the bar there, but irrespective of that, very quick, very solid looking squat, and that was a very easy lift. 115, well and truly sunk there. And Harry Malone up next. When I first laid my eyes on sweet Harry Malone, I knew he was a strong lifter, but this next lift will confirm that. 125 kilos on the bar. And Harry to be followed by the fan favourite Zhao, followed by Kane McHugh and George Eastdown. You guys can maybe take a swig there in all this excitement. I'm very dehydrated, but regardless, here comes sweet Harry Malone. from Liverpool's fair city, 125 kilos. The tall man with the lift now. I made that look very easy. Very easy, almost a good morning there. So Harry's very much alive and kicking in this competition, although he went the wrong way there. But now, up next, if you read the comments, you will know that this next competitor is very much the fan favorite. We have João, 140 kilos, 140 kilos for João, Brazil's finest. And with a 10-kilo jump on the previous attempt, which means there's a lot of confidence there. The first lift looked quite easy, so there's definitely more in the tank there. Taking advantage of the loaders and the spotters, trying to work the bar there. Definitely works in the lifter's favour. Any sort of squat movement can be quite taxing, but when it's at these max levels, can really wear you out. And the pressure of competition obviously works on your stress levels, so it's always hard. But I don't think this next lift is going to be hard, because up next is João, fan favourite of the morning. When we read online, nice setup, low bar squat position there, good position of his elbows there, nice wide stance, head in a neutral position, depth achieved. Makes it look easy. I would be shocked if it wasn't a good lift. I don't need to be shocked, because it was a good lift for João. And 150 sunk well and truly beautifully there. 140, apologies. Next up, 175 kilos for Kay McHugh. Kay McHugh, followed by George Eastdown and Niall Cullen. So João very much the fan favourite in the group. I would suggest if anyone wants to get involved, you can give us some feedback there. But we're very much Brazil for the morning, but let's come back to the UK. It's Kay McHugh up next with 175 kilos for Kane. Will he be able to make the list? And we've just seen a very excellently executed list. So I'm about to get some audio, so I'll be able to hear a little bit more of the live studio experience. So while we work on this, I'll be able to tell you that George Eastdown is next with 190 kilos, followed by Niall Cullen. So Niall Cullen will be our last in this. Here we go. Apologies for the production. So Niall will follow George. So George up now, 190 kilos, 190 for George. And you blink and you miss it with some of these guys at the moment. Slight pause at the bottom, but it was a good lift nonetheless. George. What we've got here, there's a little bit of a lag. I hope that's not the same when you're watching this, but there's a slight lag where I'm watching this. And of course, in powerlifting, you can't descend, pause, and continues to descend again. It has to be a fluid motion. So the fact that I'm getting these little slight interferences with the screen, I'm more inclined to think it's due to my screen, not the lifters. But Niall is up next with the bright blue singlet. Bar is going to be put to the correct height, so he doesn't have to do a calf raise. 190 kilos. So Niall now up next. 190 kilos on the bar. 190. And nice and easy. Low bar position. Got the white lights there, so everything's green. And now, while we try and fix my audio, we'll wait for Mike Woodward, the physio and trainer, to make his appearance. So again, apologies for the production there. I'm just going to take a slight mute for a moment. Right, apologies everyone watching at home, which is the country of Brazil by the looks of it. But essentially, I've now got some audio. I can actually hear what I'm doing. So apologies for the dead silence there. So what I can tell you in that slight pause is since then, everyone's has achieved the lift with the exception of Miles Holmes, unfortunately, failed 240 kilos. Right now, we've got Luke Bainbridge, second attempt, 240 kilos for Luke Bainbridge. And he will be followed by the third and final attempts of our squat heroes for the morning. So Carl Island will follow Luke for the final attempts, and then we will have a break after the squats before we proceed with flight A, the bench press. But right now the bar is loaded, and we are now ready for Luke Bainbridge, 240 kilos. Luke Bainbridge, here we go. With a dust cloud of chalk in the air, no doubt it's going to cause us some problems with our respiratory function. But nevertheless, here he comes, 240 kilos, Luke Bainbridge. And it looked beautiful. And it is a good lift. And he's literally smoking from that lift. 240 kilos made it look incredibly easy, which means now we proceed to the final attempt of the squats. 100 kilos on the bar for Carl Island. 1-0-0 for Carl. Now, Carl failed his second attempt. I believe it's command. So for those watching at home, in powerlifting, it isn't just about lifting. It's about lifting under the guidance and instructions of the referees. You must follow the commands. If you do not follow commands, of course, that becomes a no lift. So for that reason, you must follow the center referee's commands. In squats in particular, you will hear start or squat and then rack. And right now, the bar is loaded, and we have Carl, Luck of the Irish Island, who sunk his last squat with ease. Will he sink this squat with ease under the commands of the referee? 100 kilos. It looks much smoother, and that is a good lift. 100 kilos, well and truly smoked. So again, commands important, and I can't stress this enough on the next lift when it comes to bench press. This is very, very important. But that is for the next lift. Right now we're in the squats, and it's Ethan, the Emperor Constantine, up next. 130 kilos on the bar for Ethan. Ethan rocking the bandana and rocking the good lifts to go along with it. So rack height being raised as we prepare for his third and final attempt. Ethan to be followed by Sweet Harry Malone, the fan favorite Jow, and then Kane McHugh as we ramp up and rattle through our Battle of the Bar competition. Battle of the Bar number 8. Here we go. The bar is loaded for Emperor Ethan Constantine. Looking very solid, looking very composed. Right. Hard lines, Ethan. Hard lines. Hard lines indeed. But again, all that fatigue. tell me if the thing's working, sorry, as well. Yeah, that was good.
Did you hear me talking on it then?
I didn't, because I didn't have any audio till recently. I just saw you doing that a lot.
Is it on mute now?
It is not, yeah.
Because I've just
No, it's not.
wanna party, let me hear ya.
Takes time to believe it, but after all is said and done, you're gonna be the lonely one. Oh, do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough now. Do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough now. What am I supposed to do? Sit around and wait for you? Well, I can't do that, and there's no turning back. I need time. You got it on the side, a little one-night game. I thought it over and next time I will forgive you. Well, I'm not letting go, but don't forget I know you made your bed and she was in it. No, 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 what? She gonna work like with a jam day on her. What? She gonna work like with a jam day on her. What? She gonna work like with a jam day on her. What? She gonna work like with a jam day on her. Beach and having fun. She's going to get you. All that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow, but all that she wants is another baby. Yeah. All that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow, but all that she wants is another baby. Yeah. All that she wants. All that she wants. So if you are inside and the day is right, she's the hunter, you're the fox. Gentle voice to talk to you. Everything. Always wanting more. Feeling you're longing for. That velvet in that little boy's smile. That velvet with that slow southern style. A new religion that'll bring you to your knees. Like velvet, if you please. Up in Memphis, the music's like a heat wave. White lightning bound to drive you wild. Mama's baby's in the heart of every schoolgirl. Loving me tender, leaves them crying in the eye.
Am I the only one? Am I sexual? Am I everything you need? You better rock your body now. Everybody, rock your body. Everybody, rock your body right. Backstreet's back, alright. Alright. Now throw your hands up in the air and wave 'em round like you just don't care. If you wanna party, let me hear ya.
Takes time to believe it, but after all is said and done, you're gonna be you. All that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow, but all that she wants is another baby. Yeah. All that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow, but all that she wants is another baby. Yeah. All that she wants. All that she wants. So if you are inside and the day's right, she's the hunter, you're the fox. Gentle voice to talk to you. Everything, always wanting more, feeling you're longing for. That velvet in that little boy's smile. That velvet with that slow southern style. A new religion that'll bring you to your knees. Like velvet, if you please. Up in Memphis, the music's like a heat wave. White lightning bound to drive you wild. Mama's baby's in the heart of every schoolgirl. Loving me tender, leaves them crying in the eye.
know, yeah. Am I the only one? Yeah. Am I sexual? Yeah. Am I everything you need? You better rock your body now. Everybody, yeah. Rock your body, yeah. Everybody, rock your body right. Backstreet spanks, alright. Alright. Now throw your hands up in the air and wave 'em round like you just don't care. If you wanna party, let me hear ya.
Takes time to believe it, but after all is said and done, you're gonna be the lonely one. Oh, do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough now. Do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough now. What am I supposed to do? Sit around and wait for you? Well, I can't do that. And there's no turning back. I need time. You got it on the side, a little one-night game. I thought it over and next time I will forgive you. Well, I'm not letting go, but don't forget I know you make your bed and she was in it. No, no, no. What? She gonna work like with a jam day on her. What? She gonna work like with a jam day on her. What? She gonna work like with a jam day on her. What? She gonna work like with a jam day on her. Beach and having fun. She's going to get you. All that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow, but all that she wants is another baby. Yeah. All that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow, but all that she
throw your hands up in the air and wave 'em around like you just don't care. If you wanna party, let me hear ya.
Takes time to believe it, but after all is said and done, you're gonna be the lonely one. No, do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough now. Do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough now. What am I supposed to do? Sit around and wait for you? Well, I can't do that, and there's no turning back. I need time. You got it on the side, a little one-night game. I thought it over, and next time I will forgive you. Well, I'm not letting go, but don't forget I know you made your bed and she was in it. No, no, no. What? She gonna work like with a Chan-day on her. What? She gonna work like with a Chan-day on her. What? She gonna work like with a Chan-day on her. What? She gonna work like with a Chan-day on her. Beach and having fun. She's going to get ya. All that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow, but all that she wants is another baby. Yeah. All that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow, but all that she wants is another baby. Yeah. All that she wants. All that she wants. So if you are inside and the day's right, she's the hunter, you're the fox. Gentle voice that talks to you every day. Always wanting more, feeling you're longing for. That velvet in that little boy's smile. That velvet with that slow southern style. A new religion that'll bring you to your knees. Like velvet, if you please. Up in Memphis, the music's like a heat wave. White lightning bound to drive you wild. Mama's baby's in the heart of every schoolgirl. Loving me tender, leaves them crying in the eye.
Am I the only one? Am I sexual? Am I everything you need? You better rock your body now. Everybody, rock your body. Everybody, rock your body right. Backstreet's back, alright. Alright. Now throw your hands up in the air and wave 'em around like you just don't care. If you wanna party, let me hear ya.
Takes
waving around like we just don't care. If you wanna party, let me hear ya.
Takes time to believe it, but after all the steps.
Good morning, Vietnam! So here we are, part 2, Battle of the Bar, bench press. So the most complex lift of the afternoon, and by that I mean all the commands require some thinking. So bench press, our referees are on the way back to the platform now, and we will begin the first flight. And we're going to start again with our very own Jade Cunningham. Jade will be followed by Kitty McRobert, Elizabeth I, Jax Shipman Miller, Alison Clare, Lucy Hunter Jones, Catherine Sinar, Rach Gaskell, Grant Villacruz, Sean Valentine, Armin Motler, and Liam MacDonald. So 25 kilos will be placed on the bar momentarily for Jade Cunningham. So everyone is coming back now to the platform. If you are watching us, if you're watching this broadcast now, we are back. We are live, and we are ready to begin the bench press now. So, as we get everyone out the way into the positions, we've got Esther Rimmer as centre referee. We've got Amy remains on the platform crew. And we've got the Wiley Scott on the microphone there, whose name escapes me. But when I find out, I will let you know. But what I do know is momentarily now, Jade Cunningham is going to kick us off with a 25-kilo bench press on the bar. And of course, the lifters can request a center handoff. But in this instance, Jade begins with what looks like a good lift. And we are off and running. And as you can see, you must wait for the referee's command in order to press the bar and rack the bar. And this is where people will fall foul of the commands. But thankfully, Jade did not. And up next is the 9 Lives herself, Kitty McRobert. She will be attempting a 35-kilo bench press with a fantastic singlet. And I'm sure fantastic technique, but 35 kilos on the bar. Kitty will be then followed by Elizabeth I and Jax Shipman Miller. So the bench press is very much underway. Taylor Strength Training, Battle of the Bar 8. 2 more till we get to the 10th anniversary. But right now we're about the 8th anniversary, and Kitty McRobert with a 35-kilo bench press attempt. 35 kilos on the bar now. It's a very good long pause from centre referee Esther Rimmer, of course, powerlifting legend herself. And of course, a little bit of miscommunication with the flag colours there, but regardless, good lift. And the 9 Lives of Kitty McRobert is up and running. And next is Elizabeth I with 47.5 kilos. You blink and you miss it when it came to the squats. So now I have no doubt we're going to see something similar with the bench press. So far, no centre handoffs. No coaches have attempted to provide the assistance there. But as the bar is prepared, we can see a glimpse on the far left. We've got Sarah Lou as the powerlifting referee there, along with Esther Rimmer. Again, all of our commands with bench press, very technical, but the bar is loaded and 47.5 kilos for Queen Elizabeth I, 47.5 kilos with Coach Dom providing the first centre handoff. And we have a very wide grip on the bench press now. Of course, reducing the path of the bar. Just getting into position there by the looks of things. And here we go. Very long commands there, but this will gear people up quite nicely for what's to come. Good lift for Elizabeth there. And Jax is up next with 50 kilos. The head, the gluteals, and the feet must remain in contact with the bench along with the shoulders. And it's something that will fall afoul of most lifters competing for the first time. But so far, we've got a little bit of feedback there from Esther in the background there, giving some words of wisdom and encouragement to the platform crew. First competition, just learning the ropes, as we can see. But of course, it's the first time for everything. And what better time than Battle of the Bar 8, Taylor Strength Training live, Liverpool, the UK, sponsored by Strength Shop, for all your strength lifting needs. And what we need to see now is the attempt of Jax. 50 kilos. The squats were quick. Will the benches be quicker? Probably not with the commands, but let's see. Quite a narrow position on the bench press compared to the previous lifters. But executed that nicely, followed commands, which means a good lift for Jax. And now, up next, 50 kilos on the bar. Alison Clare, hairdresser extraordinaire. Green hair, colourful singlet, coached by Lauren May Drake. And Alison approaches the platform now. Again, quite a confident lifter when it comes to the bench press. Now, commands from Esther. Rack the bar. Let's see. So I think referee's seen something there. Here we go. Now, I'm guessing it's just the placement, perhaps, maybe the shoulders, but regardless, we're all good to go now. And Esther ensuring that the bars come to a complete stop before allowing the press command. And that's a good lift for Alison, very patiently done. And now we move on to Lucy Double Barrel Hunter Jones, 55 kilos on the bar, 5'5", coached by the mustachio one himself, Lewis Me. And 55 kilos on the bar for the Double Barrel Hunter Jones. Has made a good start in the squats. I have no doubt the bench will follow suit, and a very nice round 55 number. Of course, when you use the word round, you're thinking of 0, and there isn't one in there, but 55 is a lovely number. And I'm sure will be a lovely start to Lucy Double Barrel Hunter Jones. Lucy will be followed by Catherine Sinha and Rach Gaskell. And as the bar is positioned nicely, again, just some teething troubles when it comes to the placement. Sly look at the camera there from the lovely Esther Rimmer there. Takes a swig of what doesn't look like a Strength Shop can, but I'm sure if they could, they would sell them. But what Strength Shop do sell is weights, machines, belts, wraps, sleeves, you name it. They've got it for your weightlifting, powerlifting, and strongman needs. But right now, we need to see the attempt of double barrel. Lucy Hunter Jones, 55 kilos on the bar for the double barrel. And we're going to get a centre handoff from Lewis there, but he's being told to be replaced by a member of the platform team, or the Hawaii Five-0 himself. So a bit of controversy there on the platform. But will this change anything of the outcome? Judging by the lift, the answer is no. And a double barrel win, the double barrel. Lucy Hunter-Jones, 55 kilos, well and truly smoked. And now we have Catherine Sinner, same weight. Slight change in the height, perhaps. But it doesn't look like it. I think as quick as you like, here comes Catherine Sinha. And the bar is loaded now. The Wiley Scott. And centre handoff has been requested. And it's Thomas Regan who's been asked to perform the centre handoff. He forgot where he was for a minute, but we're not going to forget what we see now, which is Catherine. Always, she starts a bit early there. I think that's going to be a red, and it is. Unfortunately, that's not due to strength. That is purely due to commands. So the strength is there. So it's what she does now. Does Catherine go safe? Does she stick with the same weight to ensure she gets the green light for the next one? Or does she count on the fact she's got the strength there and go up? And I think, judging by the monitor now, she will go up on her next attempt, which is 60 kilos. But right now we go back down slightly to 57.5 kilos with Rach Gaskell. So Rach Gaskell's 57.5 kilos to be followed by Grant Villacruzes. And Grant will be followed by Sean, the lovely Valentine. Rach Gaskell, 57.5 kilos now. And again, no centre handoff this time. Nice and straight with the arms. Bar's got to come to a complete stop on the chest, which it has. And that is a good lift for Rach Gaskell. And now we move to the 60s. So Grant Villacruzes, 60 kilos. Next on the bar, and he's going to be followed by Sean, the lovely Hammer Valentine, Arman, and Liam MacDonald. And we proceed then to our second attempts at the bench press. So things are starting to cook up. Second attempts. Bench press, you can see, most technical. Quite a strict referee in the Esther, but going from experience, championship competitions, she's been subjected to similar cruelty. But right now we've got Grant, 60 kilos on the bar, requesting a centre handoff from the platform crew. And now, Grant, nice and ready. It's quite, and that failed lift, not because of strength, because of the last command and a slight disappointment there. But again, similar to the lovely Catherine, Grant clearly had the strength there. So the question is, will he pick a weight that takes him above the 60? Or will he be conservative? Let's find out. But right now, let's the lovely Sean, the Hammer Valentine, 75 kilos, will be on the bar. 75 kilos. Sean with the wonderful squats before. Let's see what lovely squats will be followed by lovely benches. Let's see. So lovely bench press from Sean, the Hammer Valentine. And here we go. 75 kilos on the bar for the lovely Sean. Bar came to a complete stop. Wait for the commands. And she did. And it's a good lift as a result. So Sean is up and running on the bench press. And up next is Arman. 92.5 kilos for Arman. Arman, nice 2.5 kilos to be followed by Liam MacDonald. And Liam will then be followed by the second attempt of Jade Cunningham. So, 92.5 kilos for Arman. And things are starting to heat up. The thumbs up from Esther Rimmer means that Arman is up next. 92.5 kilos. And the squats were executed excellently. So let's see if the bench presses are pressed beautifully. Here we go. That's a no lift, and the reason for that was because of the travel of the bar. So again, strength, not so much the issue in this instance. I believe it's going to be more due to the downward descent and then ascent of the bar in that hitching motion. So Arman, no lift, I'm afraid, but Liam McDonald now has a chance to sink that 97.5 kilos before the second attempt of bench press, an impressive weight. And now Liam preparing for the first attempt. Liam to be followed by Jade, and then the 9 lives of Kitty McRobert. Your bar is loaded, and Liam McDonald up next. 97.5 kilos for Liam. The final attempt for the first round. Very wide in the position of the bar. Perfect. And that is how you bench press, and that is a good lift for Liam. Right, we revert now to the second attempt of our lifters. So Jade Cunningham up first. 30 kilos on the bar. Jade to be followed by the 9 lives of Kitty McRobert, Queen Elizabeth I, and Jax Shipman Miller. So, for those of you watching at home, we are at the second lift of the day. Powerlifting, of course, there are 3 lifts. The bench press is the second of the 3. Bench is followed by deadlift. Of course, bench is the most technical of the lifts, requires the most concentration for commands. And as we've seen with 2 of our lifters at least, if you fail to hear the commands and follow the commands, you will fail the lift. So ensuring that you actually follow instructions is the key. The cleanliness is obviously of most importance. Now we give the bench a wipe and just ensure that things are ready for the next round. As Jade is now ready to rock and roll with the second attempt, 30 kilos, 3-0. And Jade is ready to attack the bar. So Jade has requested a lift off now. We can't quite see the timer from where I am, but a minute from the command that the bar is loaded till you have to execute the lift. Take it now. Save your energy. It's a no lift, but Jade is already on the board with 25. So again, perhaps the setup, maybe just things need a bit of a retweak and a jig, but I think she'll stick to that weight, I would imagine, and move on, and she has indeed. So we're going to move on to the 9 lives of Kitty McRobert with 37.5 kilos. Kitty to be followed by Queen Elizabeth I and Jax Shipman Miller. And the bar is loaded, and here we go. Kitty, 9 lives, McRobert. We prepare. It's a very loud instruction there from the referee, and Kitty McRobert is keeping those 9 lives. Does a good lift, and now Her Highness herself, Elizabeth Hebrig, we'll stick with the Queen for now. Queen Elizabeth I, 52.5 kilos. Elizabeth will be followed by Jax Shipman Miller, the lovely Alison Clare, and the double barrel herself, Lucy Hunter Jones. But first up, we have Elizabeth, coached by Coach Dom of Taylor Strength Training. And so far, things are going off without a hitch for some of these lifters. We're in a position now where we're starting to see some gradual increases in attempts now. As with the first attempt sunk, it's about trying to do as much as you can. And now Elizabeth has asked for a centre handoff from Hawaii 5-0 in the shirt there. So now Elizabeth prepares herself, wide grip on the bench press there, going to create that arch. And of course, for those who are unaware of why lifters are putting their back in jeopardy, purely to ensure the bar path is reduced, thus in theory lifting more weight, and it's an excellently executed arch there. So Elizabeth's ready to go. And as the music in the background suggests, she's jumped up there in weight, and it was a good lift for Queen Elizabeth I. And up next is Jax Shipman Miller, another double barrel name, and with a impressive 55 kilos on the bar. Jax will be followed by Alison Clare and the double barrel Lucy Hunter Jones. So Jax Shipman Miller now. Nothing light about this weight now as we get the lovely yellow plates on the bar. And those platform crews doing the dishes by moving the plates on and off the bar in a fantastic fashion this time round. And here we go, Jax, full of fire in the booth. Unracked it with vigor there. So let's see if she can drive. No. And good catch by the side spotters there. That's a no lift, I'm afraid, but he's going to stick to they're going to stick to the same weight there, 55 kilos. But the same weight for Alison now, 55 kilos for the PhD in Haiti, revolutionary politics there. Will that transfer over to bench press? Perhaps. Perhaps the fire of a nation going through her shoulders and biceps and triceps now. It looks that way. And it's a good lift for Alison. Not just a hairdresser, but with the fire of the Haitian Revolution coursing through her veins. And now we move on to the double barrel herself, Lucy? That's 3 times now. Lucy Hunter Jones. Coach Me in the background there, fresh from his tour of the Olympics of Soviet Russia. But will Lucy Hunter Jones sink the 57.5 kilos? The 55 looked easy enough. A very long pause. So will Lucy sink this next attempt? Let's find out. Center handoff from the platform crew. Side spotters at the ready. And we begin. Now, it looked quite easy to me. And it's a good lift. Maybe slowing down at the end. Maybe some fatigue kicking in. But let's find out now. So it's 60 kilos on the bar now for Rach Gaskell, 6-0. 60 kilos. Rach to be followed by Catherine Sinha and Grant Villacruz. We've got 60 kilos on the bar now. Next 2 lifters unfortunately failed their first attempt, so this will be of most importance to them. But right now we're going to focus on Rach, as we should. Rach, 60 kilos on the bar, 6-0. 57.5 kilos was easy enough. Let's see what the 60 is. And as the Wenger boys blasts in the background, will she boom? Looks that way. And it is. It's a good lift. 3 whites, 60 kilos. Well and truly smoked. And now it's Catherine's turn. Catherine, also 60 kilos. Making sure the bar height is correct. 60 kilos on the bar now. So for this attempt, we need to make sure that she follows the commands. So center handoff will be in the offing now. So center handoff. Getting her hands in a good position on the bar. Very, very wide. Nice slow descent. Did she get it? She did. That was a good lift, and we're on the board. So a total is going to be achieved from all, well, so far 2 lifts, but I'm sure the deadlift is a formality. 65 kilos on the bar now for Grant Villacruz. And again, similar to the previous attempt, it was down to commands this time. So let's make sure those watching at home that he ensures that he follows the commands this time. Here we go. Let's begin, Grant. 65 kilos on the bar. 6'5". You see some coaching going on in the background, so you stream on the right, but let's stay to the center. Now we have Grant lowers the bar down, nice and controlled. Wait for the commands now. And he has, and that means, of course, that it's going to be a good lift. Oh, wait, sorry. I apologize. I can't see the referee to my right. So I'm guessing it was the bum or the back coming off the bench. Yeah, just judging by Sarah's reaction on the far left. So it was a center ref, was a white light. Unfortunately, the side refs gave it a no lift. So I can only presume it was due to the back or the bum lift from the bench. So unfortunately, that's 2. Now Grant needs to get the next attempt. If I were him, I would stick to that weight and just keep everything nice and simple. But let's look out now for the lovely Sean, the Hammer Valentine, with 77.5 kilos on the bar now. Channeling the inner Chung Lee. You go. Push, 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 push. That's a good fight with the bar. And it's a good lift. And the lovely Sean, the Hammer Valentine, is up and running again on the bench with 2 good lifts now. Our man is up next, 92.5 kilos, remains the same. So again, the previous attempt was a no lift. Let's see now what happens next. Will we get a rectified second attempt, all green, and keeping us on course for a good total? Let's find out. Our man's going to be followed by Liam McDonald, and then we proceed to the final attempts of the bench press. And here we go, our man. Wait for the commands now. Here we go. Yes, now that is a good lift, and that means that our man is off and running now, and now he can take it easy and plan for the next and final attempt. But Liam McDonald, 107.5. Big jump, 10 kilos. So you would suspect that the first attempt was merely just to get on the board, and this attempt is to really start hitting the numbers they hit in the gym. But of course, we all know that there's a difference between gym lifts and competition lifts. Of course, commands will change everything, and it's a steep learning curve. Steady on there, Liam. You've got to wait for the bar is loaded. Now the bar is loaded, and Liam descends onto the bench and prepares to execute a bench press there. As a good lift. Now, good lift indeed. A very, very long eccentric there. So that's going to be very taxing. However, a lot of control there to execute that. So I think weighing it all up, again, energy-wise, conserve energy. Do you descend quickly on the bar? That is a matter of opinion. But the bar has to remain still and unmoving. So, Liam, excellent, 107.5. We move on. And again, his jump, if we just look at these attempts, he's going to do another, quite a large jump, in fact. But importantly now, we have Jade Cunningham gone to the 30-kilo attempt. So she didn't achieve this last time, unfortunately, but there was a lot of delay in the build-up, a lot of delay in the setup. So taking your time. She's instructing, she wants to send her hand off. Here we go. Here we go. Jade, come on. Crowd's behind her. You can hear it all the way from here. And now Jade is preparing. Final attempt. Once a center handoff, you can see instructions being given there. You can call me a little bit cynical. I think that's slightly low for initial setup, but that's just me. And she made that look incredibly easy. And she's redeemed the blip in the second attempt to succeed with that third. And what a wonderful attempt that was. Now, the 9 lives of Kitty McRobert. Will they lose one? I would think not. But let's see if the curse of the commentator comes in to spoil this so far wonderful afternoon. And here we go. Kitty onto the next attempt there. So we move on to Kitty, followed by Jax and Queen Elizabeth I. So Kitty McRobert with a 42.5 kilo bench press attempt. There is silence in my headphones. No, I don't think she's got this now. Take the bar. Now, again, the cynic in me there, in my experience, is if you've not got the lift, then save your energy, move to the next one. Don't just fight for the sake of it. You're wasting energy. Your central nervous system is getting fried as you try and balance the nutrition, the caffeine, the energy depletion from maybe a lack of sleep, along with all the stress that comes with this. So my advice to those is if you're going to fail that lift and you know you are, ask the spot to take the bar immediately. But that is just me. And Jax is up next, 55 kilos. 55 kilos on the bar to be followed by Elizabeth I and Alison Clare. But let's all focus on Jax, the speed demon Jax. Everything's quick, nothing slow. Down we go and up. Power through. No, and there you go. A shake of the head there. And that's a no lift. However, we are on the board. So, nay, mind. Now, Queen Elizabeth I now. 55 kilos on the bar. 55 kilos on the bar for Elizabeth. Elizabeth will be followed by Alison Clare and the double barrel, Lucy Hunter-Jones, with quite a big jump from their previous attempt. We'll come to that in due time. Right now, Royal Highness Queen Elizabeth is up next. 55 kilos. Chalk in the hands. Coach Dom in the background, chalk in the back. Here we go. All about grip. Preparing the position of her hands. Getting wide on the bar. Reduce that bar path. Keeping everything nice and tight, nice and locked. Squeezing those shoulder blades. Chest up. Head on the bench. Arch achieved. Feet down, glutes down. Here we go. Look pretty good from where I'm sitting. What did the referee say? It's a good lift. And Royal Highness with a hug of appreciation, slightly off camera there, which would have been great for the people to see at home. But of course, we've got one camera. But the one camera that you can see now is focused on the bar itself. And that's going to be loaded to 57.5 kilos for Alison Clare Bear herself. Alison Clare, 57.5 kilos. Alison will be followed by Lucy, the double barrel Hunter-Jones, followed by Catherine Sinha and Rach Gaskill. But here we go, 57.5 kilos for Alison Clare, coached by Lauren May Drake. We have lost Esther. We have lost Esther somewhere. I was too busy paying attention to the scores to see where Esther went. But whoever the lovely Scottish MC is, a very soothing tones, as informed as all, the bar is loaded. And up next is the PhD in Haitian Revolutionary History, Alison Clare. Alison Clare now. It's a good lift, Alison. I'll just add that it was literature during that period, not necessarily the history. Next up now is the double barrel shotgun herself, Lucy Hunter-Jones, coached by PI Magnum. Here we we go. 62.5 kilos on the bar. We've pushed into the 60 threshold. And I'll tell you one thing. Cher believes in love. And I believe that Lucy Hunter-Jones is going to achieve an astonishing 62.5 kilos. She prepares now. Center handoff will be provided. She's going to get nice and tight. Keep her back arch as much as she can to reduce that bar path. Here we go. Bar started too early. I think that's the end of it. I don't think we're going to give that. No, we're not. And it's not because of the strength. That's so disappointing. But it was more the commands. And the weight was well and truly pressed. That's the frustrating side of this. But Lucy, great account of yourself. And you can now relax because the deadlifts are up next. And now we keep the weight as it is. And Catherine Sinha is approaching a platform second place. Again, coached by me. And I don't mean me. Coach me, Lewis me, that is. 62.5 kilos for Catherine Sinha. And I anticipate with Cher blasted in the background, we're about to get a good lift. No, and I shake the head there, unfortunately, so I well and truly jinxed that as the commentator. But Catherine, great at carrying yourself. Strength there, it's just that final bit. Maybe the triceps giving in a bit there, but a good attempt nonetheless. And here we go. Rach Gaskell, 65 kilos on the bar. Rach Gaskell up next to be followed by Grant Villacrucis and Sean, the lovely Hammer Valentine. And it looks like Amy's enjoying Cher maybe a little bit too much. Not a traditional powerlifting jig, but we're about to see a professional powerlifting traditional attempt now as Rach Gaskell proceeds to the platform to execute what we hope is a 65 kilo bench press attempt. Rach Gaskell now, 65 kilos on the bar. Unloads the bar herself. Lowers the bar. And again, just that battle a bit too much. I would take the bar now, guys, and they have. Well done. I think you've just got to conserve your energy, and I think it was a good call in the end. But hard lines, Rach. 2 good lifts prior to that, of course. And now we move on to Grant. And Grant needs to achieve this now. He will get a total as he's achieved the squat attempts, but this is all about getting this now. All about the commands, all about keeping it nice and disciplined to get this attempt. It's a big risk going up in weight from 65, but we're 67.5 kilos now. Grant, over to you. Prove us all wrong and sink this bench press attempt. Here we go. Referee's given the call. Bars come down. Dead stop. Press it up. Wait for the commands. And this time, ending on a high. All done. And Grant, the gamble paid off. 67.5 kilos, well and truly sunk. But it's a gamble coming up now, and it's the gamble of can Sean the Hammer Valentine achieve an 80 kilo bench press? Squatted magnificently. Let's see if we end bench on a high, on a lovely high. Will Valentine's Day come twice this year? I anticipate it will. Here we go. Down the Hammer Valentine. Will she bench it all back to you, in the words of S Club 7 that I've co-opted for the purposes of this joke? But Sean, the Hammer Valentine, lowering the bar down. It comes to a stop. It presses. It's nearly there. Can she lock? Can she lock? She's just no. No, but again, conserving that energy. It was a good fight, Sean. But live to fight in the deadlift round. And here we go. Coming up next now is our man, 97.5 kilos. 97.5 kilos for our man, to be followed by Liam McDonald. And that will end the first flight of the bench press. A great name for a film. Maybe a great name for a documentary on a powerlifter, for example. But our man up next discards the earbuds, takes their position, and it's 97.5 kilos on the bar. Quite a nice, modest jump up. Of course, given the length of the arms, it's a larger bar path to traverse. That looks good to me. And I think that is a good lift, and that's what you want to see. You want to see a battle of the bar, the namesake indeed. And that is a good lift for our man. 97.5 kilos, well and truly smoked. And now for the final bench press of the first flight. Liam McDonald. Will he have a good lift to end the bench press for the flight? His bags are packed. He's at the airport. Will he send the bar home? Send it home, Liam. Send it home. Here we go. Liam McDonald. 115 kilos on the bar. No. Too much, but again, big jump, but worth a try. He banked two and achieved them quite easily, so why not go for it? And that will end the flight. So now we move back to the flight B of the bench press. And we're going to start with Carl Ireland, 67.5 kilos for Mr. Ireland. He'll be followed by the Emperor Ethan Constantine, Sweet Harry Malone, the Brazilian favorite João, Kay McHugh, Niall Cullen, George Eastdown, Daniel Preston, Luke Bainbridge, Mike Woodward, Miles Sherlock Holmes. So now we have Carl Ireland. Will the luck of the Irish be with him as he attempts 67.5 kilos? Right now, you're getting a glimpse of the turnover in lifters and staff as they prepare, presumably for their deadlifts to come. So again, we've got a great front row seat of a Strength Shop singlet there. So I'd be remiss if I didn't mention that we've proudly sponsored by Strength Shop this competition. For all your lifting needs, be it powerlifting, weightlifting, or Olympic lifting, which is the same thing. Sorry, strongman is what I meant to say. But machines, place. If Strength Shop are listening to this, we would love some donations to my place of work because we are crying out for some machines. But I think it's something that I don't anticipate. But if you were going to donate some machines to South Liverpool Treatment Centre, for example, we would be very grateful and it would help a lot of our patients thrive in the world of rehabilitation. But that is a side note. Right now, we are preparing for the bench press for the second flight, and we've got some Thomas Regan in the background there, just practicing his bench. Obviously a new father in recent weeks, hasn't trained for many a week, and I think without being horrible to him, we know. But nonetheless, here representing Taylor's as one of the referees, very experienced as well, former University of Liverpool coach, did them proud, continues to do himself proud, coaching. He's obviously been at Taylor's for some time now. And then, of course, some lifters this afternoon being represented by some of the coaches here. Of course, Laura May Drake, one of the mainstays, of course. Then we follow with Lewis Mee, one of the newer coaches at Taylor's, but by no means lacking experience. Competed himself in both bodybuilding and powerlifting. So anyone who's interested listening to this now for some coaching in either powerlifting or bodybuilding physique should get in touch with Lewis. Of course, you have our own Dominic, Coach Dominic, providing a lot of insights into some of the powerlifting coaching cues that we have here. And, as you can tell from what I'm doing, I'm just waffling. And we're going to have a brief break of 2 minutes so I can get some water and go for a wee. Yeah, it's about 4 inches, roughly. So we're coming back to the bench press now. So the second flight of the bench press. So as we stated previously, if you weren't here when I was going through the roster, so we got Carl Island will be up first with 72.5 kilos. Carl to be followed by the Emperor Ethan Constantine. Ethan to be followed by Sweet Harry Malone, followed by the celebrity of the day, João of Brazil's finest. You got Kane McHugh, followed by Niall Cullen, George Eastdown, Daniel Preston, Luke Bainbridge, Mike Woodward, and Miles Holmes. So a nice round roster, as it were, and we are just preparing now for the second flight to commence, and it's going to be very interesting, I will say. So just getting everything nice and ready to begin. Just preparing now for the microphone as well. So if you're in the if you are actually watching us live, please give us a comment just to see how, if nothing else, I'm getting on, because it's always good to get some feedback. Flying solo today, unfortunately. Michael Stables, my partner in crime, ironically he's a lawyer, by the way, partner in crime, unable to attend. So I am flying solo, which goes one of two ways, well or badly, and I need you to tell me. So we'll put that to you in the comments. But right now, it isn't about me; it's about the lifters. And as the platform crew get ready, centre referee Esther, who's been quite strict this afternoon, is going to start with Carl Ireland, 72.5 kilos. Will he have the look of the Irish? Let's find out. 72.5 kilos on the bar for Carl Ireland. And that is a good lift for Carl. We've started off well, and let's keep it going. So up next is the Emperor himself, Ethan Constantine, 77.5 kilos. Ethan will be followed by Harry Malone and the celebrity Zhao. So up next is the Emperor. Good squat performance. Now we're going to take that into the bench press. Of course, the most technical of the lifts of the afternoon. Once you get through bench press, you only deadlifts to remain, and that is a very straightforward formality. Pick something up and put it down again. But this is technical. This requires you to be fully attentive to the commands of the referees, and the soothing tones of our Scottish MC tells us that the bar is loaded for our Emperor, Ethan Constantine. 77.5 kilos for Ethan. First attempt of the day. Centre handoff from the platform crew. Here we go. Oh, hang on. Right. So obviously it's a failed lift, as you can see. We've started prematurely, but there is no doubt that the next attempt he'll be able to secure. So I would imagine he will go ahead as planned and increase the weight. Commentator's curse again. So Ethan's going to remain on this for his next attempt. However, right now we're going to get the bar ready for Sweet Harry Malone, 87.5 kilos on the bar for Sweet Harry Malone. Harry to be followed by Zhao, and then Kane McHugh. Harry Malone, 87.5 kilos. Sweet Harry Malone. Centre referee ready. Being quite strict with the commands. The bar has to come to a complete stop before Esther will allow you to press it. Look quite easy. And it's a good lift for Sweet Harry Malone. Now, for those watching in Brazil, 100 kilos on the bar for Zhao. So we're into the triple figures. And so the weights are really starting to ramp up now. So Zhao with 100 kilos on the bar. Kane McHugh is going to follow Zhao. And Kane will be followed by Niall Cullen. So here we go. Zhao up next. And the bar is loaded for Zhao. 100 kilos on the bar for Zhao. Centre handoff from the referee now. And that looked very easy, and the referees agree that it's a good lift for Zhao. Made that look quite easy. Be interesting to see. So he's going to go by 5. Looks like the signal he's given to the platform crew there. So Zhao with a good lift, and followed now 105 kilos for Kane Hugh, and Niall Cullen will follow Kane, followed by George Easton. So Kane up next, 105 kilos. Is this lift about to get biblical? Let's find out. And he's requesting a centre handoff from the referee. And Kane preparing himself by getting a wide grip, a good arch, and now press, very easy. And again, I love. So it was a 2-1. So apologies for those watching. So that is a no lift, I'm afraid. So we had a 2-1 for. No, my confusion. Sorry, it's the pitfalls of live television. So it was 2-1 in favour of Kane. So Kane did get a good lift. I think Sarah on the corner. Maybe it was looking at the position of the glutes on the bench. But right now we've got Neil Cullen up next, 105 kilos on the bar. The bar is now loaded. Beautiful blue singlet Neil Cullen. And Niall Cullen even is now ready to execute excellently the bench press. Tongue-tied is the phrase that I would use when I get names and expressions wrong, but that's due to the fact that I'm trying so hard, as is Niall, with a 105 easy bench press. That's a good lift. Now, 122 kilos on the bar, please, for George Easton. 122.5 kilos on the bar. We jump up in weight, and we begin to really start to push the boundaries when it comes to bench. Some really impressive benching coming up soon, and I'm really excited for the final lift in particular. But 122.5 kilos is coming up now for George. And the Scottish sultry tones tell us the bar is loaded for George, 122.5 kilos. $122.5 kilos. Here we go. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Put some weight on the bar is what I'd be thinking now, but let's see what the strategy is. We've got a nice jump coming up, I'm sure. But Daniel Preston with another jump, 135 kilos on the bar now. 135 kilos for Daniel Preston. Daniel to be followed by Luke Bainbridge, Mike Woodward, and then finally Miles Sherlock Holmes. And now we've got a quandary because 135 kilos is a heavy weight. For me, very heavy indeed for a first attempt, which means he must be a bit of a beast. So let's find out. 135 kilos on the bar for Daniel Preston. Here we go. Daniel Preston, 135 kilos on the bar. Looks incredibly easy, and that's incredibly jealous from my perspective, but that's a good lift. And up next, Luke Bainbridge. Luke Bainbridge with 145 kilos for Luke Bainbridge. Incredible amount of weight. Luke to be followed by Mike Woodward and Miles Holmes. But Luke Bainbridge is up first with another great looking singlet. Ready to take it out on the bar. Let's find out. Will he win this battle of the bar? Judging by the preparation, I would say it's almost certainly a foregone conclusion. But let's see. Luke Bainbridge, 145 kilos. And it looks like a good lift from where I'm sitting. Let's see. It is indeed. That's a good lift for Luke. And Mike Woodward will follow now with 147.5 kilos. It's an incredible amount of weight, and it really puts me to shame. I think the most I've ever bench pressed was 120 kilos at competition. Of course, I'm telling you that because I just don't want you to think I'm inferior in any way. But we have got 147.5 kilos for Mike Woodward, the physio in training. He may have graduated. I can't remember. He did tell me, but I've obviously completely forgotten. But what we're not going to forget is this wonderful attempt, live telestrength training, Battle of the Bar 8, sponsored by Strength Shop. And now Mike Woodward with the bench press. Nice and easy. That's a good lift on Mike. Wonderful bench pressing. I'll be interested to see where he goes next with his next attempt. And now let's find out. There's a mystery to be solved. Will Miles Holmes solve the case of the unattended barbell? Will he attend the barbell? Will he bench press the barbell? Will he let it come down and up with speed under the directions of the referees? Let's find out for those of you at home. Miles Holmes prepares himself. Very chalky back there, which under normal circumstances would suggest that he'd been in some sort of trouble with the police, but not for us. No, he's preparing himself for the bench press there. Very high arch. It's practically a viaduct. And that looks incredibly easy. And that is a good lift for Miles. 150 kilos, well and truly sunk. And that rounds us off nicely to the second attempt now. So now we have Carl Island, 77.5 kilos. He'll be followed by Ethan, the Emperor Constantine, and Sweet Harry Malone. So we come to our second attempt now at the bench press at the second flight. Things are going quite well, I would say, generally. We've had a slight hiccup with Ethan's first attempt, but again, not due to strength, just commands, and no doubt you'll rectify that. But let's concentrate on the lovely Carl Island and his attempt of 77.5 kilos. Nope. Yeah, I think attempt-wise, unfortunately, Carl, attempt failed due to commands again. And again, it can happen. It can happen. Rather, you've done it when you're still on the board, as he did with his first attempt. But the Emperor is up next. And despite the fact that I feel he absolutely nailed the first lift for strength, he's going to remain at this weight just to ensure that he gets onto the board. So Ethan up next. No doubt this is going to be fairly straightforward. It is purely based on commands. This is not based on strength. And I would highly suggest, or I would imagine, there's going to be quite a deliberate attempt here. And everything's going to be taken quite slowly. Yeah. And there we go. And the textbook failed one. Let's just get the other one in. And that's exactly what's happened. No problems whatsoever. And Ethan is very much back in the game. And now we have Harry Malone. Sweet Harry Malone. Bringing cockles and flexing his muscles. Alive, oh, for our sweet Harry Malone. 95 kilos on the bar, to be followed by the celebrity himself, Jow. And Jow will be followed by Kane McHugh. And here he comes, sweet Harry Malone. Will he be called Big Papa by the end of this lift? Big Papa Harry Malone. We'll find out. Look good from where I am. And it is a good lift for sweet Harry Malone. And up next is Jow, 105 kilos. 105 kilos. We're into the triple figures now with Jow. He made the first lift look incredibly easy. It actually surprises me with the jump up here. Perhaps conserving energy for a third attempt. I don't know, but let's see what the second attempt brings. So all the way from Brazil is Jow, and let's see what his second attempt brings. Gets onto the bench press and sets up nicely. Good wide grip, centre handoff from the referee there. Centre from the platform crew. Apologies. Centre ref. As Estes told him to start. It's a good lowering. Excellently executed. A bit slower than the first one, but it's a great lift nonetheless. Very easy. Now, what will he do for his next attempt? I would imagine there's going to be a slightly smaller jump, but let's see. For the next attempt now, 112 kilos on the bar, 112.5 kilos, and this is for the man himself, Kane McHugh. Kane to be followed by Niall Cullen and George Eastdown. So 112.5 kilos on the bar, and it is loaded. Here we go, 112.5 kilos for Kane. Will he put a tombstone pile driver on the bar? Or will he rest in peace? Let's find out. So I think the command was the head came off the bench, so quite a rare one. But as you can see from the execution of that bench press, no problems with strength there. So it's a decision to be made now. Do we go up? Do we go up and wait? Or do we stick? And right now, we've got Niall Cullen, 112.5 kilos. Niall, he's the Niall. He's the only Niall in the competition. Let's find out. Let's find out what he can do with this lift. 112.5 kilos. It comes down quickly. He's stationed the bar. Let's see. Yes, that's a good lift for Niall. Fantastically executed there. And now we jump up to the next weight on the bar, which is 130 kilos. 140 kilos. 130 kilos on the bar for George Eastdown. The following attempt from Daniel Preston will be 145 kilos. That's what I was reading. And this is where the jealousy is being sailed by myself. 130 kilos for George Eastdown up next. Let's find out what he can achieve. Right. Will George have the marvellous medicine to get a good lift? Let's find out. George Eastdown, 130 kilos, sets up nicely. Bar stays still. Very quick, very quick. And it's a good lift. 3 whites. Wonderful lift there by George Eastdown. It went down and back up again. And now it's time for Daniel Preston. Daniel Preston, 145 kilos. Incredible amount of weight. A 10-kilo jump from his previous attempt of 135. So 145 kilos for Preston. Again, with that kind of jump, you'd imagine the first one was a conservative attempt. So let's see what he can do with this attempt now. Look quite easy. And I think for a minute there, just for the angle, as well as right arm angle quite extended, but it was just my angle. Good lift for Daniel Preston. And now the students, physiotherapist, or as the patients call us, physioterrorists, it's Mike Woodward, 152.5 kilos, 152.5 for Michael. He will be followed by Luke Bainbridge and the mystery solver himself, Miles Holmes. So, Mike Woodward, 152.5 kilos, incredible amount of weight. That's asking for centre handoff. Centre handoff for Mike. And he's getting it nice and tight to enable him to produce as much force as he can. Here we go, lowering down. Good press there. Recovered. No, it's a no lift. I believe it was the downward force of the bar. Downward force of the bar. He's obviously not too happy with the centre handoff there. However, the strength is there. It's just that initial drive out the hole. And I think maybe the handoff was maybe a little bit too low for him, perhaps. Who knows? But the bar remains the same, 152.5 kilos for Luke Bainbridge. And he wants a centre handoff now. So let's see. What can Luke do? What can he do? Can he pass the test of 152.5 kilos, which is an astonishing amount of weight, frankly? Really impressive to watch. You get the opportunity now on stream. Taylor Strength Training, 152.5 kilos. Oh, of course, well done. That's how you spot. Fantastic. So hard lines, Luke, but well caught spotters. Quite a big jump in attempts, but nevertheless, it may be just the initial setup, and he's going to have another go, I would imagine, based on that. Now we have the mystery solver himself. Before Scooby-Doo, there was Miles Holmes, and Miles is going to attempt a 155 kilo bench press attempt now. And this will put him not quite miles ahead of the competition, but certainly up there. But Miles Holmes up next now. We're going to have to solve that mystery again. The mystery of the loaded barbell. Is he going to be able to lower it, press it, and then rack it under command? Let's find out. Nice little adjustment there for his arch again, just to reduce that bar path, trying to keep things controlled. So he's nailed it. It's 155 kilos. And now we proceed to the final bench press. Final bench press of the day. And it starts with the man himself, Carl Island, 80 kilos. He'll be followed by the Emperor himself, Ethan Constantine. And sweet Harry Malone. And the bar is loaded. The Carl Island, vocalized by the Scot, live in England. Here we go. Carl Island. 80 kilos. If he gets this lift, I heard that he's going to Ibiza. And that is a battle of the bar of epic proportions. And that is why we love what we do. Don't look at Carl. Come on. Right, next on the bar, 82.5 kilos for the Emperor himself, Ethan Constantine. 2 bench press attempts at 77.5 kilos. Unfortunately, failing the first, but strength was there. I don't think there was ever a suggestion he wasn't strong enough. This is more about trying to follow the command. So I believe this will be a foregone conclusion, but let's not jinx things. The Emperor is up next, Ethan Constantine. It looks like it's hot on the platform there. We're getting some self-fanning going on. But let's not draw attention away from Ethan, the Emperor Constantine, at 82.5 kilos. Setting up again with a wide grip. Unfortunately, the pitfalls of being tall is the path of the bar is going to be longer than someone like myself who's a midget. Looks very easy again. It's commands. Did he get the commands? He did, and that's easy. And I think for me, far too conservative, but the main thing is that sunk that final attempt, and that's fantastic. Now we've got Harry Malone. Sweet Harry Malone. And it's up next. Harry to be followed by Zhao. And Zhao will then be followed by Kane. So Harry Malone up first, 100 kilos, triple figures. 100 kilos on the bar now for Zhao. Not for Zhao, sorry. I'm so excited about Zhao. For Harry Malone, 100 kilos for the lovely, sweet Harry Malone. The nod for the center handoff. Here we go. Harry Malone. A long pause. I think that may have impacted his ability to drive there, but hard lines, Harry. Great attempt, great showing, and off to the deadlifts you go. 110 kilos now on the bar for Zhao. It's a 5 kilo jump up from the previous attempt. Judging by the previous attempt, it was a little bit slower on the way up, so this is going to be a big one. This is going to require a lot of testicular fortitude, and I think now's the time for a lifter to become a legend here in Taylor Strength Training. Representing Brazil is Zhao. He's got a lot of followers online, wishing him well. We all wish him well. And the bar is loaded for Zhao as he assumes his position on the bench and prepares for the final bench press attempt of his competition. Centre handoff from the platform crew now. Gets in position, locks his shoulders, and he comes down controlled. It's a good drive, makes it look so easy, and that is a good lift. 110 kilos for Zhao, and he's done himself and his country proud. And here we go. Up next, 117.5 kilos for Kane. Kane to be followed by Niall Cullen and George Eastdown. 117.5 kilos now on the bar. And the bar is loaded for Kane. Here comes Kane now. Failed the last lift due to his head coming off the back of the bench, remember. So everything has to stay in line. Head, shoulders, glutes, and feet have to remain planted. So it's not about the strength. He's past that now. And he's made up for that slight hiccup on the second attempt. Now we proceed to Niall Cullen, 120 kilos on the bar, 120. 120, 120. That's 120, 120 for Niall Cullen in the blue singlet. Waiting for the call from the referee and the MC to tell him that the bar is loaded for him to assume his position on the bench, where the lifter will become a legend if all goes well. And here we go. 120 kilos on the bar now for Niall. Here we go. Niall. Nearly there. Drive. Lock the elbows. There we go. And that's a great lift from Niall there. That's a true battle of the bar. He's done himself proud. Screen froze there, but now it's back on. George Eastdown, 135 kilos, 135 kilos for George Eastdown. George to be followed by Mike Woodward and Daniel Preston, 135 kilos. Slightly smaller jump up in this attempt, so perhaps conserving energy for the deadlift. But you can't keep George Eastdown. That's what I would say. And let's see what he can produce. A masterclass, 135 kilos. A chest bump now. Here we go. Positions himself nicely on the bench. Keeps everything nice and low. Quite a narrow grip. So a lot of tricep involvement now. It's going to be a lot more tricep. It's going to be hard. Oh, he's come too early. He's come too early. So unfortunately, that will be a no lift, I'm afraid. So, as saying, all down to commands, unfortunately. Again, it separates the lifters from the competitors when it comes to the bench press. If you don't follow the commands, unfortunately, you fall afoul of a no lift, and that is exactly, unfortunately, what happened there. But George, impressive lifting nonetheless, and we're about to see an impressive 152.5 kilos for the student's physiotherapist, Mike Woodward. He's got big arms, big brain, big quads, and has he got a big lift in him? Let's find out. 152.5 kilos for Mike Woodward. Here we go. Centre handoff. Easily done. And that was a centre handoff that aided him. And that is a good lift for Mike. Now, weight stays the same. Daniel Preston. In fact, the weight's going to stay the same for Luke Bainbridge, also 152.5 kilos for Daniel Preston. Here we go. Daniel Preston, last bench press attempt of his competition and the last bench press attempt will hopefully be a success. 152.5 kilos. Take it, well done. And that was a good catch this time. Hard lines, Daniel, but incredible bench pressing nonetheless. And again, for the final time, 152.5 kilos remains on the bar. And it's Luke Bainbridge. Luke Bainbridge will be followed by the mystery himself, the enigma, the puzzle, the conundrum, Miles Holmes. But Luke Bainbridge, will he cross the bridge to success? Let's find out now. His final attempt of his competition in the bench press this afternoon. Luke Bainbridge, 152.5 kilos. I look good from where I'm sitting, and the referees agree. 3 whites, and Luke Bainbridge does himself proud, and he's off to the deadlift now to prepare for the fun lift, if you will. But this is the final bench press of the afternoon. Final bench press of the afternoon. And it is the wonderful enigma himself, Miles Holmes. There's not a case he can't handle, not a case he can't solve. So Miles, mystery machine. Big Miles, the enigma. Will he solve this mystery now? The mystery of how he could not lift 160 kilos. There is silence in Taylor strength training. As he prepares. Nice locking of his elbows, waiting for the command to start the lift. The bar comes down, nice and controlled. As he's pressed it. No, unfortunately, he did not have it in him, but what he had was heart. He achieved an incredible 152.5 kilos. Now he's gone down in weight lift. So he's 160 kilos. But that commenced an incredible competition in bench press there, but that ends bench press now. And we move on to the deadlift portion, which we will have a break first. So for those who are watching, we'll be approximately 20 minutes now before we begin the deadlift portion of the competition. So this is the time to go and get a drink, go and get something to eat, hydrate, and enjoy what's to come. So this is me signing off until the deadlift. So bye for now.
hands up in the air and wave 'em around like you just don't care. If you wanna party, let me hear ya.
Takes time to believe it, but after all is said and done, you're gonna be the lonely one. No, do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough now. Do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough now. What am I supposed to do? Sit around and wait for you? Well, I can't do that, and there's no turning back. I need time. You got it on the side, a little one-night game. I thought it over and it's time I will forgive you. Well, I'm not letting go, but don't forget I know you made your bed and she was in it. No, 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 what? She gonna work like with a jam day on her. What? She gonna work like with a jam day on her. What? She gonna work like with a jam day on her. What? She gonna work like with a jam day on her. Beach and having fun. She's going to get you. All that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow, but all that she wants is another baby. Yeah. All that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow, but all that she wants is another baby. Yeah. All that she wants. All that she wants. So if you are inside and the day's right, she's the hunter, you're the fox. Gentle voice to talk to you. Everything, always wanting more. Feeling you're longing for. That velvet in that little boy's smile. That velvet with that slow southern style. And the religion that'll bring you to your knees. Like velvet, if you please. Up in Memphis, the music's like a heat wave. White lightning bound to drive you wild. Mama's baby's in the heart of every schoolgirl. Loving me tender, leaves them crying in the eye.
know, yeah. Am I the only one? Yeah. Am I sexual? Yeah. Am I everything you need? You better rock your body now. Everybody, yeah. Rock your body, yeah. Everybody, rock your body right. Backstreet's back, alright. Alright. Now throw your hands up in the air and wave 'em around like you just don't care. If you wanna party, let me hear ya.
Takes time. talk to you every day. Always wanting more, healing your longing for that velvet in that little boy's smile, that velvet with that slow southern style, a new religion that'll bring you to your knees, like velvet, if you please. Up in Memphis, the music's like a heat wave, a white lightning bound to drive you wild. Mama's baby's in the heart of every schoolgirl. Love me tender, leaves them crying in the eye.
Am I the only one? Am I sexual? Am I everything you need? You better rock your body now. Everybody, rock your body. Everybody, rock your body right. Backstreet Spanks, alright. Now throw your hands up in the air and wave 'em round like you just don't care. If you wanna party, let me hear ya.
Takes time to believe it, but after all is said and done, you're gonna be the lonely one. Oh, do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough.
Right, everyone, we are back for the final lift of the afternoon, which of course is deadlift as the guys walk right in front of the camera. Perfect. So Jade Cunningham will be our first lifter of the deadlifts, where Amy is giving a fantastic rush of the bar, which you'll find taking place periodically to ensure that the chalk does not impact the grip in any way and has to be cleanly. So deadlift, Jade Cunningham, Alison Clare, Kitty Nine Lives McRoberts, Rach Gaskill, Elizabeth I, Lucy Double Barrel Hunter Jones, Catherine Singer, Grant Villacruz, Jax Shipman Miller, Sean the Hammer, Lovely Valentine, Armin Mutler, and Liam MacDonald. They make up the first flight of the deadlifts. First weight on the bar is going to be 55 kilos. It is the lift with the least amount of commands, which means that really you shouldn't be failing this one unless you run out of brute strength. So for those watching at home, the deadlifts are the quickest of the lifts, usually have the most intensity behind it, and usually the most fun, I think it's fair to say. So Jade will be our first lifter, followed by Alison. So as we have the lovely Joe, the Scottish MC, giving us some instructions, and we're getting ready to begin the final lift of the afternoon. With 1 minute to go, we thank you for those who've joined us all the way from lovely Brazil. We've had a few lifters represented from more close to home, but let's embrace the differences. Now, Jade Cunningham up first, 55 kilos for a deadlift. Conventional style is adopted, rack height 0. Here we go. And that is a good lift for Jade. She's up and running. Up next, 70 kilos for the lovely Alison Clare. Alison Clare with 70 kilos, coached by Laura May Drake, and the lifter with the extravagant singlet. Married to the lovely Andrew Smart, who made a joke about a good decision, made an intelligent decision, marrying Alison. But 70 kilos on the bar. 70 kilos on the bar for Alison Clare. And Alison will be followed by Katie Nine Lives McRobert and Rach Gaskill. That's right, Alison. It's your bar. Execute. There we go. Looks like a sort of a sumo. It is. It's a sumo position. She's readjusting her legs. And, well, before you know it, it's all picked up and done. And there you go. Quiet as you are. 70 kilos, well and truly smoked. And now, up next is the 9 Lives of Kitty McRobert, who has not lost a life so far. And now we switch to the red plates. We're going up in the world. This is where things are going to speed up, and hopefully we get a little bit of aggression as we get into our third and final attempts. But 75 kilos on the bar. And here we go. 75 kilos on the bar now. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. That's a good lift. Good lift for Kitty. And now we're on to 85 kilos for Rach Gaskill. The Hound of the Gaskervilles. Up next with 85 kilos. 85 kilos. Rach Gaskill, to be followed by Her Highness herself, Elizabeth I, and Lucy Hunter Jones. But right now, it's the Hound of the Gaskervilles, Rach Gaskill. Sumo deadlift, excellently executed, and that is a good lift. And we're off and running. 92.5 kilos for Her Highness, 92.5 kilos for Elizabeth. And Elizabeth to be followed by double barrel Lucy Hunter Jones, Catherine Sinha, and Grant Villacruz. Here we go. Elizabeth, over to you, coached by Dominic of Taylor Strength Training. And she positions right. Sumo deadlift. The belt well and truly fastened and ready to execute. Just excellently executed, textbook lift, and that is a good lift for Elizabeth, and she's well and truly on her way to 3 whites. Okay, Lucy Double Barrel Hunter Jones, coached by comrade Luke Me, and 115 kilos on the bar now. We jump to the triple figures. Triple figures now, 115. Softly placed onto the platform, and that's right, it is Lucy's bar. Her bar is loaded, belt fastened. Let's see what she adopts. We're going with a conventional deadlift now. She prepares. She's got a minute to complete the lift, and she's taking her time and setting up nicely over under grip. Keep the bar nice and tight and close, and it is. And that, to me, looks like a good lift, and that's 3 whites. 117.5 up next for Catherine Sinha. 117.5 for Catherine. Catherine will be followed by Grant Villacruzes and Jax Shipman Miller. So, Catherine up next again, coached by comrade Lewis Me. There we go. That looks very easy to me. And that is a good lift for Catherine. And coming up now is 147.5 kilos for Grant Villacruzes. Grant Villacruzes. Here we go. Grant up next. Grant will be followed by Jax Shipman Miller and Sean, the lovely Hammer Valentine. Take a swig of the water to hydrate the L vocal cords, because you wouldn't want to be missing my scintillating tones on the mic. But right now, it's all about Grant. Grant Villacruzes, 147.5 kilos on the bar, steps up. Looks like it's going to be a conventional deadlift approach with a pronated grip there. Very impressive, excellently executed, and puts the bar down under control. So that's 3 whites and a good lift at Grant. Next weight on the bar, please, is going to be Jax Shipman Miller's 150, 150 kilos, 150 on the bar for Jax Shipman Miller. Jax will be followed by Sean, the lovely Hammer Valentine, and Arman Motler. Jax, your bar is loaded. 150 point nothing. Very easy. And despite the hair in the face, didn't make a difference. Good lift. Right. Sean, the lovely Hammer Valentine, with 165 kilos on the bar. Deadlifts have looked easy so far, as is the bench. So I imagine the deadlift is going to go up without a hitch. And as we know, hitching is forbidden in the rules of powerlifting. You can't hitch the bar up. It must be a smooth motion. I don't anticipate this coming up for Sean. Rocking the Chung Lee look. So again, harness that inner Street Fighter 2 turbo with the lovely rainbow socks. Here we go. That's a good lift for Sean. Never in doubt. 165 well and truly smoked. And now we move on to our man with 185 kilos on the bar. 185 kilos on the bar. Followed by Liam McDonald with 195 kilos. And then we proceed to our second attempts. So here we go. 185. 185 on the bar for Lewis. Sorry, read the next line. Sorry, it's our man with 185 kilos. It would help if I read the screen. and not read the panel to the right of me. Our man, 185 kilos. The sumo deadlift to start us off, wearing Strength Shop socks, who are proudly sponsoring this event. Good lift. Good lift indeed. 195 kilos now on the bar for Liam McDonald. This will end the first attempts at the squat. Of course, I mean deadlifts, not squats. We've done the squats. It's about the deadlifts. So deadlifts, first attempt of Liam McDonald, and we will proceed to the second attempt of the deadlift. There we go. Oh, McDonald's up next. That was a good lift. And up next now, 65 kilos is going to be on the bar for Jade Cunningham. Jade Cunningham. So Jade with a 65 kilo attempt. 55 went up like a dream, but it was no dream because it was a reality. We all saw it, and we're going to see the 65 kilo, I've no doubt, go up with speed and precision. And Jade is going to be followed by Alison Clare and Kitty 9 Lives McRoberts. So Jade Cunningham up first. And Jade's bar is indeed loaded. Off we go. 65 kilos on the bar for Jade. The live stream itself, but from what I can tell, we're back online, and we're going to have Alison Clare up next. So that was a good lift. You saw it, I did not. So I bet it was wonderful. But luckily we can go back on YouTube and see it all over again without my commentary. But we'll have the commentary for Alison Clare, who's executed another very quick, easy sumo deadlift. Puts the bar down quietly and with elegance. And now it's 82.5 kilos on the bar for Kitty 9 Lives McRobert. She will be followed by Rach Gaskell and Queen Elizabeth. Kitty's bar is indeed loaded with the flamboyant singlet. So far, all 9 lives are intact. That's a good lift from Kitty there. Fantastic. 92.5 kilos is next for Rach Gaskell, a hound of the Gaskellvilles, their leading appearance. And now it's going to be an attempt of 92.5 kilos for them, and I think it's going to be one of precision and no problems anticipated from this. Let's see. Sumo deadlift stance, Strength Shop socks initiated, and here we go. Another head from Sarah Lou, and that was a good lift. And up next, 102.5 kilos on the bar. So now we jump into the triple figures, and this is Queen Elizabeth, coached by Dirty Dom of Taylor's Strength Training. Again, he won a Charles II lookalike contest last year. Didn't want me to tell anyone, so sorry. But 102.5 kilos on the bar, Queen Elizabeth. And taking a time adopting a sumo deadlift stance. Looks like it's going to be excellently executed, looking very determined. It looks very easy from where I am. And it's a good lift, and I anticipate a nice big jump to end the deadlifts for Queen Elizabeth. But right now it's the double barrel. Lucy Hunter-Jones executed 2 beautiful attempts thus far in both the squats and the bench. And it's a second attempt now of the deadlift. And here we go. Comrade Coach Me in the background there, giving some final instructions and a thumbs up. That looked pretty easy to me. And it's a good lift for the double barrel. Lucy Hunter-Jones. And now it's Catherine Sinha with 125 kilos on the bar. 125 kilos. Catherine to be followed by Jax Shipman Miller and Grant Villacruzes. But right now is Catherine Sinha. If you blink, you won't see her coming. She'll be that quick, pulling the bar off the floor. It's a good lift. 3 weights, and now we jump to 155 kilos for Jax Shipman Miller. So Jax Shipman Miller, 155 kilos on the bar. We're jumping up in weights now, but of course they can't. They have to stand up with them. They can't jump. And Jax now with 155 kilos on the bar. Hair in the face. Fire in the belly. Let's see what happens now. Conventional deadlift. Quick as you like. Hips came through with the shoulders, and then it's a good lift. 155 remains on the bar for Grant Villacruzes, which to me looks like quite a small jump given the first attempt, but let's see what the plan is. There's obviously a plan there with Coach in the foreground there. And according to Joe, his bar is loaded, and I would agree. Here we go. Bar loaded, 155 kilos now. Getting in position, conventional deadlift. And looked incredibly easy. And that is a good lift, 2-1. I'm not sure what the centre referee's problem was, but doesn't matter. It's a good lift nonetheless. And Sean, the Hammer, Lovely Valentine, is up next with 157.5 kilos. Another big jump. Weight now, so excellently executed the squats. Little stumble on the bench, but now it's time to show what you can do on the deadlifts. And I have no doubt that Sean harnessing Chung Lee is about to pull that bar off the floor with a spinning bird kick. And that looked like a solid lift again. That's 2-1 again. Another red from centre referee Thomas Reagan. He suggested there was something going on with a potential hitching there, maybe. But he's wrong. So 195 kilos on the bar now for our man. 195, 195. Our man, your bar is loaded. Coached by Danny Taylor, 195. Our man now adopting a sumo deadlift position with his Converse shoes on show. And a beautiful deadlift it is. And that is a good lift. Nice and easy. And now we move on to Liam MacDonald with the 210 kilo deadlift attempt. So we're getting to mad skills now. 210 kilos. Incredible weights. And it's time to watch the bar begin to gradually bend under the pressure. But will he bend under the pressure of such a large amount of weight? Liam McDonald, it's over to you. Use that farmer's strength we all know you've got. Yeah, I mean, effortless. Fact that makes me frankly ill that he is that talented, that easy, and that is a great lift. And we move on to the third attempt of Jade Cunningham, which is not the name of a book. It's in fact the third attempt of lift of Jade Cunningham. So 72.5 kilos on the bar for Jade. Jade will be followed by the 9 lives of Kitty McRobert, Alison Clare, Rach Gaskell. So 72.5 kilos on the bar for Jade Cunningham. And just like that, we're into our final attempts of the deadlifts. It's just going so quickly. But if you've got a PB, a personal best that you want to break, this is the time. The third attempt of the deadlift. It is the last lift of the day for these lifters now. So if you're going to go out with a bang, if you're going to go out swinging, this is the time. So Jade, over to you. 72.5 kilos for Jade Cunningham. Made it look easy. What do the refs say, though? They say it's a good lift. And Jade has broken a personal record, and that is what we want to see at Battle of the Bar 8. And now, speaking of 8, 9 follows that. And it's the 9 lives of Kitty McRobert up next with 87.5 kilos on the bar. 87.5 kilos on the bar with Coach Lauren May Drake in the corner there. Fantastic lifter in her own right. And now Kitty is up next. It's the last time we're going to see this flamboyant singlet at Battle of the Bar 8. So let's go out with a bang. With a strength shop socks. A plum. Here we go. It's gone up. And it's gone down. And it's a good lift. And Kitty, well done, Kitty. Alison Clare. She may be studying Haiti, but she loves deadlift. Here we go, Alison. Let's end on a high, Alison. 92.5. Right, it's already done before I could even finish my spiel. That's a good lift for Alison. And that is a way to end the competition in style. And next on the bar now, 100 kilos, 100 for the Hound of the Gaskellvilles. It's Rach Gaskell. Here we go. Rach Gaskell up next. Rach to be followed by Queen Elizabeth and Lucy Double Barrel Hunter Jones. That looked quite easy from where I am. That's a good lift for Rachel. And next on the bar, 107.5 kilos for Queen Elizabeth. Elizabeth will be followed by Lucy Hunter Jones, Catherine Sinha, and Jax Shipman Miller. Now, as we rapidly run through the deadlifts for Battle of the Bar 8, thank you for joining us, those who've been with us throughout. It's very much appreciated for the 8th annual Battle of the Bar. And Elizabeth is now about to pull her final attempt of deadlift at the 8th annual Battle of the Bar Tailored Strength Training, sponsored by Strength Shop. Here we go. Over to Elizabeth. We thought for a moment that initial pull was a bit slow, but it doesn't matter at all because she had all the power through, nailed it, never in doubt. So Elizabeth off to celebrate a fantastic competition. And now we move over to the double barrel name herself, Lucy Hunter-Jones, coached by ravishing Rick Rude himself, Lewis Mee. So 127.5 kilos for Lucy. Lucy will be followed by Catherine Sinha and Jax Shipman Miller. Your bar is loaded, Lucy Hunter-Jones. End on a high and earn that takeaway that you'll undoubtedly be having after this. Made it look very easy. And then it's a good lift. And Lucy goes off on a high. Done a really good account of herself today. And now we've got 130 kilos on the bar. So Catherine Sinha, 130 degrees on the bar. There's nothing sacrilegious about that attempt. It's well and truly within her grasp. Let's see what they can achieve from this. With Mike Mensa, coach Mike Mensa in the corner there, Lewis Mee. Over to Catherine. I think there's a little bit of hitch in there, I must be honest. Let's see what the refs say. No, they disagree. That's just me, and it's 130 kilos well and truly smoked because the strength of a lion came out there for Catherine. And up next, 160 kilos for Jax Shipman Miller. Jax Shipman Miller will be followed by Grant Villacrucis and Sean the Lovely Hammer Valentine. So it's all ramping up now. We're gearing up for a nice finale. Right, Jax. Dead easy from where I'm sitting. And just to emphasize the shoulder retraction there, and retraction and extension and all the rest of it. And now we move on to the next attempt. As our lovely Joe MC says in the background there, Grant Villacrucis will be attempting a 165 kilo deadlift attempt. He'll be followed by Sean the Lovely Hammer Valentine and man. Right, Grant, let's go. Final attempt of the day. The first two looked easy. Let's make the third equally so. Far too easy. Far too easy. More weight on the bar next time. No. Okay, hitching. But the weight came up like a dream. I have no doubt the next time the commands followed, that'll be a no problemo. So Sean, the Lovely Hammer Valentine, is 170 kilo attempt now. Sean will be followed by Arman and Liam McDonald, which will finish the flight A of the deadlifts. Runs onto the platform. Sean, the Lovely Valentine, little hip jiggle and a wiggle and a pull will be coming up next. Let's go. No, just too much. But you know what? It takes a lot of discipline to be able to acknowledge when you're just not going to get it up. And I think that is a fantastic effort from Sean. Arman is up next with 205 kilos. And Arman will be followed by Liam McDonald with a final attempt of 2.5. But 205 on the bar for Arman. So here comes Arman. Amy struggling with the actual collar back on. But she's managed to fix it. And now, if you heard that, Arman, your bar is loaded. And it's time to execute excellently the plan of a sumo deadlift of 205 kilos. He's rocked out, channeled his inner Super Saiyan there, and that is a good lift, 205 kilos for our man. And now the final deadlift of Flight A is for Liam MacDonald, 222.5 kilos for Liam MacDonald. Will the farmer's strength present itself now for that final attempt? Now, for those listening, I may have given myself student's elbow, so I've got to be careful here. But I just changed the position of where I'm laying down. That should take away the pain. And now, Liam MacDonald, let's go. Last deadlift of Flight A, Battle of the Bar 8 for Liam MacDonald. Takes his time. Conventional deadlift. And just about nailed it. What a good lift that was to end Flight A. And now we proceed to Flight B. Now, there may be a break here. I'm not sure. We might go straight into it. So I'm just waiting for the message from the production team to let me know what's going on. So it looks like we're so it looks like we may be going straight into this for those watching at home. So a roundup of the lifters we're going to have in Flight B for the final flight of the afternoon. So we've got Carl Island, Harry Malone, Ethan Constantine, Joe, Kay McHugh, Niall, Mike Woodward, George, Daniel, Miles Holmes, and then Luke Bainbridge. That is our lineup. That will be our deadlifts for the afternoon. And that will commence momentarily, I would imagine. Just going to get confirmation for those watching, but the fact that we've not commenced straight into it, I would imagine we're going to have some form of break. But for those watching at home again, if you want to quickly get a drink, someone just to refresh, and we will be back momentarily when I just get a confirmation of the time. For those watching online, we thank you for commenting as you have done. If you want to reply in the comments as to how it sounds to you, can you hear the audio? Is it clear enough? We've had some production problems along the way, so it will be good to get some feedback as we go along. But no, so far we're just waiting for the final thumbs up to say what's going on, but I know that we are in the midst of a break. It's a question of how long the break will last for. But I'm going to just talk and fill some air while I wait and find out what's going on. But you can hear in the background there the deadlifters warming up, and you know, it's something that so for everyone watching online, we will return in precisely 7 minutes. So 15:50, we will return for the final flight of the deadlifts, the final flight of the afternoon. And that will see the end of Battle of the Bar. We will then go on to announce the winners and the losers. But the winners is what everyone wants to hear about, obviously. So for those in the comments, comment who you think might win the competition. We've got Rhiannon Mackie saying, come on, Carl. So Carl's obviously a favourite. We know the Brazilian contingent. Rooting for Jao. If you've got any favourites you're all rooting for, put them in the comments. We'll highlight the best comment and maybe a prize. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see what we can do. Except if it's from Brazil, we struggle with postage, but we'll certainly try our best. But nonetheless, we will continue with Battle of the Bar 8 for the final lift of the 8th annual Battle of the Bar in approximately 6 minutes. First Battle of the Bar in the new venue, Taylor Strength, which so far, aside from the odd technical hitch, has been good. Competition's been very well attended, and by the sounds of things, there's a lot of anticipation for the final flight of the deadlifts. 5 minutes to go, and we will begin. So I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break while I have a drink, and I'll be right back. So we are now back for the final lift of the afternoon, flight of the afternoon, and therefore the final deadlift attempts of this entire competition. So now we begin. So far, Carl Island is going to be starting us off. So the lovely Joe getting us all going for the final lift. Right, Carl, can we begin? It begins, Carl. Here we go. That's a very dramatic lift there, but there you go. 140 kilos, well and truly sunk. And now we move on to 150 kilos for Harry Malone. There we go. Sweet Harry Malone with 150 kilos on the bar with a sumo deadlift with an impressive leg span there. Here comes Harry. And there we go. Well and truly sunk. And Harry is off and running. The Emperor Ethan Constantine up next with 155 kilos. Judging by his height, I would imagine there's going to be a sumo deadlift, but not always. Sumo definitely advantages those who have got long limbs. Of course, conventional making it harder in terms of the bar travel. So therefore, biomechanically, it sort of makes more sense to adopt a sumo style, but not always. But let's see, Ethan. Let's see what we can achieve. So Ethan is to be followed by Zhao and K. McHugh. So Ethan up first, the Emperor Ethan Constantine, 155 kilos. Here he comes. And he's proven me wrong immediately at a conventional deadlift. Pronated grip. Easy as you like. And that's a great lift, a good lift for Ethan. Now, 180 kilos, 180 for Zhao of Brazil. The largest following online, Zhao. And now it's time for Zhao's first attempt. The benches went up with the speed of light. And will the deadlift follow? Here comes Zhao. Bar is loaded. Hands choked. I don't think he's heard the call. But here he comes now onto the platform. Keeping everything nice and controlled. Conventional deadlift. Position now. Pronated grip. Neutral stance there with his neck. And that is a good lift. And that is going to be free weights. And it's off and running Zhao. The weight stays the same now for K. McHugh at 180 kilos. So 180 kilos. And we begin. Here we go. Kane McHugh, 180 kilos. Easy as that. Easy as that. And now We move on to the big weights. Niall Cullen, 200 kilos. Niall Cullen, 200 kilos, 200. And Niall will be followed by George Eastdown and Daniel Preston. So here we go. Niall Cullen. Bar is positioned in the middle of the platform. Platform crew ready. The beautiful blue singlet at the ready as he walks confidently to the platform. Takes a look at his environment. Takes a look down. And forgot what he needs to do for a moment by the looks of it. But now he's going to execute a deadlift with ease. And that, to me, is a good lift. And it is. 200 kilos well and truly sunk. And now we move on to George Eastdown. 215, 215 kilos for George Eastdown. George Eastdown now 215 kilos. And he's going to be followed by Daniel Preston, Miles Sherlock Holmes, and Luke Bainbridge. Here we go. 215. It's a good lift. There we go. George Eastdown, 215 now. 215 kilos. The George Eastdown was sunk. And now we up to the next lifter. We go to Daniel Preston, 220 kilos. 220 for Daniel Preston. His weight's going up and up. And it's 220 kilos now. And the bar is loaded for Daniel Preston. 220 kilos. The blonde bomber, all the way from wherever he's from, but with a name like Preston. He's from Preston for now. 220 kilos. Picked up very easily there. And that's a good lift. And Daniel Preston off and running. Miles Holmes. Let's see if this new mystery can be solved by Miles Holmes. He hasn't met a case he can't solve. But this time, maybe different. Maybe this is the one that finally forces him into retirement. I doubt it somehow, because 260 kilos seems like a weight that he can very easily manage. Here we go. 260. Miles, here we go. Well done. And that's a good lift, Miles. Made it look so easy. And that weight stays the same for Luke Bainbridge. Luke Bainbridge is up next. Here we go. Luke Bainbridge. Here we go. Lots of aggression from Luke now. Pronated grip. Looking very easy there. Puts it down under control. And that is a good lift for Luke. And we proceed now to our next attempts. So we've got Carl up next, 150 kilos. 150 for Carl. So Carl is going to be followed by Emperor Ethan Constantine and Sweet Harry Malone. And here we go. Bar is loaded for Carl. The man who takes his time, but always excellently executes the lift, taking his time now, looking at the bar. And that was easy. Good lift. Good lift for Kyle. And now we move on to our next lifter, the Emperor, Ethan Constantine. And his attempt is going to be 162.5 kilos, 162.5 for Ethan. Ethan to be followed by Sweet Harry Malone and Zhao. And here we go. The Emperor. Now. It's a good thing we spotted that. What's happened there is because the weights are the same for the next two attempts. They've had a bit of a miscommunication there. However, no harm, no foul, because Ethan is now on the platform, is prepared and ready to pull. Easy as that. Perfect. Nonchalantly walks away. Easily done, and that means that we can now move on to Sweet Harry Malone. He was a little bit impetuous there, but then, as Shakespeare said, what is a youth? Impetuous fire. What is a maid? Ice and desire. Which one is Harry? Let's find out. Is he impetuous fire? Let's see. Easy as that. And it's a good lift for Sweet Harry Malone. Up next is 195 kilos. 195 for the favorite online, Zhao of Brazil. A lot of followers online. A lot of followers in the building. Let's see what we can achieve now. 195. The Zhao takes his time on the platform, conventional deadlift style. Takes a deep breath in. Over under grip and just lost just that little bit of tension, looking quite composed. I think he's going to stay on the same weight. I think that's the instruction to the table crew. I think that just initial setup there. But no, he's got it in there. Just get that drive off the floor. Now, next weight on the bar. It remains the same. So for Kate McHugh, it's 195 again. And then Kane to be followed by Niall Cullen and George Eastdown. So Kane up next. Here comes Kane. The big red machine, Kane. 195 kilos. Very easy, very composed. 195 in the bank, and that was a good lift for Kane. Niall is up next, 210 kilos. 210 kilos for Niall. Niall to be followed by George Eastdown and Daniel Preston. So Niall with 210. Here we go. Niall up next. Walks up to the platform. He knows what he needs to do this time. No conferring with the referees. He just needs to pick the bar up and put it down under the commands. He's got his hands round the bar. He picks it up. Relatively easy there. And that is a good lift for Niall. George Eastdown is next. George Eastdown, 225 kilos, 225. Up next is Daniel Preston. After George, we have Daniel Preston, then Miles Sherlock Holmes. So it's 225. There we go. 225 kilos for George. He looks confident, and I'm not surprised with a lift like that. 225 kilos, as easy as that, as they say. Now, next up, we do have Daniel Preston. Daniel Preston, 245 kilos, to be followed by Miles Sherlock Holmes and Luke Bainbridge. So 245 kilos for Daniel. Here we go. Daniel Preston. Looks pretty easy to me. It's a good lift. I'm happy with that. 275 kilos on the bar. An astonishing 275 kilos now. We might start seeing this bar bend a little bit now, guys. Something that's always of most interest to aspiring lifters. Can they make the bar bend? Well, let's find out. Can Miles make it bend to his will? Will he get 275 kilos? The crowd thinks so. Let's see. Steps up to the bar. Conventional deadlift. Opens up his chest to channel his inner Son Goku. Not a great posture for now, but we'll forgive him. Now he comes down. Nice and tight. Nice and controlled. Drives up. He's got it in him. That's a great lift. Good lift from Miles. Now, if you didn't think that was heavy enough, now look at this. 285 kilos on the bar. A jump of 25 kilos from his past lift. Luke Bainbridge, 285 kilos. 285 kilos. That number again. 285 kilos. Incredible amount of weight going on the bar now. Incredible amount of weight that you are seeing live. Battle of the Bar 8, Taylor Strength Training, Liverpool, UK, sponsored by Strength Shop. And you're about to witness an impressive deadlift from Luke Bainbridge. Incredible. We got Bill Casimir. Look at the camera. Look at the referees. He made that look incredibly easy. But I think he's indicating that he might want to go even heavier still, which the number, ladies and gentlemen, the number that he will be going for in his final attempt is an astounding 307.5 kilos. That is more than 307 kilos. This man is putting on some serious weight on the bar. But now, the final lift for Carl Island. Now is the time to go from legend to hero, Carl Island. 160 kilos. The bar's not going to move if you just look at it though, Carl. And that's a great lift. And what a way to end for Carl. What a fantastic 160 kilos. Now, the Emperor comes back to rule the platform. Ethan, the Emperor Constantine. 172.5 kilos on the bar for the final attempt at the deadlifts. His final attempt at this competition. Battle of the Bar 8. Ethan, the Emperor Constantine. Ethan will be followed by Sweet Harry Malone and Zhao. Here we go. Here comes Ethan. Got the crowd behind him. Easy. He knows. He knows. A good lift for Ethan. And what a way to end the competition. Congrats, Ethan. We move on to Sweet Harry Malone. Liverpool's fair city, where the girls are so pretty, they first laid their eyes on sweet Harry Malone, singing cockles and his muscles, alive, alive, oh. And here comes Harry Malone, 175 kilos to end Battle of the Bar 8 on a high, 175 kilos. He looks very pensive in the corner there, looking at the weights. He knows what's coming next. This is his moment. This is his time to announce himself on the Taylor Strength Training platform, where so many legends have plied their trade and honed their craft. And now it's his turn. It's Harry Malone, 175 kilos. To put himself in the Battle of the Bar books is sweet Harry Malone. He's pulled it. Now the refs have got to give him the lights. They have. And sweet Harry Malone sings Alive, Alive, Oh off the platform. And now over to João, 195 kilos. The man from Brazil via Liverpool. This is his final attempt of Battle of the Bar 8. He's made a great debut. He's got a fan following, the likes that I've never witnessed in all of Taylor Strength Training. He's got the crowd behind him. He's got his supporters at home behind him. And the bar is loaded, João. Now's the time. Pull all the way. Vamonos. All. And he really gave that his all, but not today. The fight goes on, and he will live to fight another day. Hard lines, João, but what a great performance that we were honoured to all watch in Taylor Strength Training this afternoon. For the final lift, Kane McHugh, the big red machine, the man who looks like he's got the lion tamer himself, Jimmy Crosby, the old dirty lifter, Big Daddy Power. Jimmy Crosby in the corner of the big red machine, Kane McHugh. It's time for him to step up and put his mark on the competition. 212 kilos on the bar. 2.5. Final attempt for Kane McHugh. And it looks like he's gone out with the bang that he asked for. And Kane leaves the platform with a fist bump in the air. Now we have Niall Cullen, 220 kilos for Niall Cullen. The man who oozes machismo, comes on the platform, goes about his business quietly without breaking a sweat. So, as Niall gets ready to perform the final lift of Battle of the Bar 8 in his competition, 220 kilos on the bar with a combination of reds and blues, but there's only one blue singlet wearing man who we care about right now, and that is Niall Cullen. And it's time for Niall to go from lifter to legend. 220 kilos on the bar. And the legend is born. Niall Cullen, 220 kilos, as he walks off, placid as you like. George Easton is next. 235 kilos for George. George will be followed by Daniel Preston and Miles Holmes. 235 kilos. 235 kilos. Here comes George, the man, the chest bump, possessed by the will to pull 235 kilos off the floor. cry tells you everything. All done. Flip of the belt. Walked off stage. And we'll never see him again. 250 kilos, Daniel Preston. Daniel Preston, 250 kilos, 250, an astonishing amount of weight. This is where we really ramp up now. 250 kilos. 3 lifts to go. And the number 1 is Daniel Preston. This is a big one. His last lift, it looked to slow down at the top. Maybe it's just the stream. Maybe it's just I'm looking for reasons to put someone down who lifts nearly double what I do. But I'll tell you this, 250 kilos. If there's one man who's ready for this, it's Daniel Preston. And he gets ready in a conventional deadlift. Over under. Takes the slack out the bar. Gets his hips lower. And pulls, drives. Just wasn't there. Well, he knows, but he gave that a go. And just that final drive through the hips. But Miles Holmes up next, 285 kilos for Miles Holmes. A million miles away from this kind of number when it comes to deadlift. For those who actually care, probably 80 kilos to be precise. But Miles, he is ready to end his battle of the bar 8 on a high with a home crowd. He opens his chest, protracts his shoulders, gets ready to drive that bar one last time. And he just didn't have the grip, but he had the fight in him. And Miles, for a man who's just lifted 275 kilos, that is no shame. But for the final deadlift, as the lovely Joe says over the PA system, 307.5 kilos. So that is a 22.5 kilo jump on his previous attempt. This is special. For those watching online, stay with us because this is big. Luke with the final lift of Battle of the Bar 8. And it just wasn't there, but Luke, what a performance. Incredible lifting, and that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes Battle of the Bar 8. And now we need to then calculate, we need to tot it all up, and we need to be able to tell you the winners are. So while we do that, make yourself a drink, make yourself something to eat, a snack. We will now begin the process of calculating the totals, and we will be back momentarily to tell you who has won Battle of...
Takes time to believe it, but after all is said and done, you're gonna be the lonely one. No, do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough now. Do you believe in life after love?
your hands up in the air and wave 'em around like you just don't care. If you wanna party, let me hear you.
Takes time to believe it, but after all is said and done, you're gonna be the lonely one. Oh, do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough now. Do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough now. What am I supposed to do? Sit around and wait for you? Well, I can't do that, and there's no turning back. I need time. You got it on the side, a little one-night game. I thought it over, and next time I will forgive you. Well, I'm not letting go, but don't forget I know you made your bed and she was in it. No, no, no. What? She gonna work like with a jam babe on her. What? She gonna work like with a jam babe on her. What? She gonna work like with a jam babe on her. What? She gonna work like with a jam babe on her. Beach and having fun. She's going to get you. All that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow, but all that she wants is another baby. Yeah. All that she wants is another baby. She's gone tomorrow, but all that she wants is another baby. Yeah. All that she wants.
Okay, so at third place,
how I play Liverpool. Rolls. Okay, go with it. close to that.